my destiny. I plead. I implore. Of darkness, rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore.
I
demons of darkness. Rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore. Of darkness. Rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore.
A serious pleasure, everyone, particularly Alex. Oh, and now we're online, and that's...
You could hear the trepidation of the group here as we stumble into this episode 30 of Temple of Elemental Evil. Thanks for waking up early. Hopefully you got some coffee and are all set to go as we begin to play what may end up being a fairly consequential adventure here. But before we begin, hey, and Ramza's in the group or in the chat. Thanks for stopping out to see us this morning. If this is your first time dropping in on 20 Sides Every Story, just give you a kind of a heads up what we're all about. We're a gaming community here. Stream many of our games here on Twitch. And so you can catch us just about every day of the week nowadays, playing either D&D or Call of Cthulhu, or we also dabble in some video games and such from time to time. If you'd like to learn more about us or just come and hang out, get to know us in between the streams, I'd encourage you to come in and check out our Discord server. Throw the link up in the chat here. Real good group of people that just love our hobby, and yeah, plenty of opportunities to play games with people in the community. Speaking of which, this game in particular is something we call our community campaign, and so this is an opportunity for folks that are a part of our community or have watched one of our videos to come and join us for a game and get to know us this way. So again, probably if you want to get into a game like this, best thing to do would just be join the Discord server and say you're looking for a game and you're wondering how to get started. We'll point you in the right direction to where you can find the signups and get a character created and all that good stuff. If you really like what we're doing and you want to support us and support me and the channel, we do have a Patreon, so you can check that out. I'll throw the link to that into the chat as well. Probably the biggest perk of that is that you get the priority for these signups for these games if you support the Patreon, but really anybody can come and join for a game, so check that out as well. Without further ado, we'll get started with the game here. And so where we are beginning is the adventuring party from Hamlet is composed of the adventuring types that have passed through town, and some of the militia, some of the townsfolk that were willing to pick up a sword or a spear in defense of Hamlet and the threat that has boiled over from the temple, as well as some of the allies of this this force. So some of the elves from the gnarly forest have joined, as well as some of the gnomes from the assembly of the Cron Hills. It has come to the group's attention that there is a force to be reckoned with that's sort of starting to build up on the second level, just outside a gate that the party has learned is maybe the prison, literally the prison doors to Zuggitmoy's holding area, where she has been was sealed away many years ago during the Battle of Emerdy Meadows. So the group has sort of taken this on and become concerned about this stockpile, and has decided to do something about it. There was some eavesdropping that happened. It would seem that the contingent that's building up there is made up of a number of bugbears and goblinoid types, as well as there was some mention of an ogre, and it seemed that they were there kind of under the rulership or leadership of some other force, that they were being addressed by someone who sounded like maybe Ayuz has something to do with their presence here. So that's sort of a confusing turn of events. What his name is, why his name is being brought up here. But it sounds like there's also a possibility that there's a wizard somewhere here in the temple who's bringing in more and more forces. And so this stockpile, or this gathering of troops, is only likely to get larger and larger. So the group has decided to do something about it. Each of our players this morning is going to be controlling one of our adventuring NPCs. So I'll let each of them maybe introduce those characters here in turn. And they've also each got a one of the maybe non-adventuring NPCs, someone that isn't really a trained fighter, but was willing to come along on this journey to the temple in defense of their home, essentially. So, before we begin the session, I think we'll go around and ask each of the players if they wouldn't mind telling us maybe a bit about their own character, and then tell us who are you controlling here this morning. And so we'll begin with Gabe.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Gabe, and I'm playing Thorwald Arno. He's a human paladin barbarian. He had an encounter with the fire cultists, and there is kind of a master disciple story between Thorwald and the deposed leader of the fire cult, Alrem, who was rescued. And then we just learned that he disappeared. So when Thorwald is brought to the scene, everybody looking at him could see he's in high distress. He's highly unsettled by the discovery that Aram went missing and what that might pertain. I'm also controlling two NPCs today. I'm controlling Elmo, which is the leader of the village of Hamlet, of the council of the village of Hamlet, and who has engineered this expedition with all the folks and the allies. And I'll be controlling also his father, Roth, who is the leader of the militia of Hamlet, who, of course, has followed both his sons, Hemo and Otis, for this endeavor.
Awesome, thank you. Let's go next to Percy.
Hi, I'm Percy, and I'm playing Dane Battlehammer of the Battlehammer clan. He's a 5th level cleric, and he's going to look to keep everybody alive today. Also playing NPCs Vex, who I believe is the one that we rescued from the Earth cultists.
Yes.
As they were sacrificing people for their own pleasure. And Veltor, a farm boy who is looking for a little glory in the temple.
All right. Let's move next over to Ryan.
Yeah, I'm Ryan, and I'm playing Udo Orlik. He's a 4th level Rune Knight fighter Goliath. Kind of used to be a little bit of a party animal, but after being captured by some cultists, he's a little more stoic these days. Recently, he was infected with a fungal spore that was making him hear Zugad Moy, but luckily Donovan has healed him, and he is back with a vengeance. I am also playing Spugnor.
There it is.
And and he's just like a sorcerer who's always looking for more knowledge and how to cast spells. I'm also playing Sammy, who is a member of the village guard of Hamlet and who would follow Elmo, Hroth, and the rest to his death, and very well made today.
Well, I think you've earned inspiration already, so I'll give you a point of inspiration. You can use that on any. We'll say it's attached to you, not your characters, so you can use it for any of your characters that you want to give advantage. You just have to say that you want to use it before you roll.
Awesome.
And
So
Udo,
it's
that
not
was
exactly
a better
real.
impression than what Alex does.
There you go. The proof is in the pudding. So let's go next over to Orion.
Morning, everyone. I'm Orion. My player character is Eustace Everwood, a human warlock of the Archfey patron, and he's slowly but surely learning that for himself as he searches for answers here in the among the evils hidden in this temple. Tagging along with Eustace, or taking the lead in some case, perhaps will be Autumn, the blacksmith from Hamlet. She has been doing great work throughout the campaign, keeping us in well-repaired arms and armor, and is a fervent believer of the old faith that also grants her some additional powers that are going to perhaps come in handy today. And last but not least would be Narfallen, a forest gnome not necessarily a combative type, but has stepped up to defend his hometown here and is willing to bear arms along with the rest of us to see this threat put down.
All right, thank you. And then we also have Chris. Who do you bring into the table here?
Good morning, everyone. My name's Chris. I am playing Donovan Lockwood. He is a paladin of St. Cuthbert. Fairly recent, I suppose. He's been in town for 3 weeks or so. He accompanied Canon Turjan from Valuna down. He was the one who kind of the armies up there sent to check on and confirm what was going on here. In his time here, he's formed a bit of a brotherhood with his compatriot Thorwald, who is also paladin of St. Cuthbert, and kind of the rest of the town, and took the oath of the Watchers once he'd found out exactly what was kind of occurring here with denizens from other planes and stuff, attempting to be brought in and stuff. So he pretty much had decided to dedicate his time to rid the temple of evil. NPC wise, I have Calmart, who is I think he's the sub-cleric of St. Cuthbert, under
Yep.
Canon Turjan, kind of the second. And then Otis, who is the brother of Elmo and son of Hroth. Militiaman, I think, from Hamlet, I believe.
Yeah. So that is everyone that we've got coming into the action here. Anyone who isn't present, there are a few other NPCs and such that are still up on the first floor, kind of watching things over. There's would be reason to keep a group back, because we've never know when those folk from the watchtower might decide that they want to spring a surprise attack on you all. And truthfully, you don't really know what's on the northern side of the first level at this point. There could be reserve guards there as well. And I think Kelno maybe suggested that Lareth had left some forces up there. So there's reason to watch over the first floor. You're coming now, this group of about 15 strong is coming down to the second level. You're going to be given some assistance by Kelno and the troll Ulgrist. And I suppose you would also be getting a little bit of help from Lix. Let's not forget Lix, the hobgoblin. So the three of them are going to be stationed up here in the air temple, basically covering your back, sort of, because there's multiple ways into the air temple. If that was unguarded, you might be left open. So those are just a couple of things just to put out there for, kind of explaining where is everybody and why isn't this force bigger. So this is the group that you think can probably handle the Great Hall. There's been a lot of strategizing that has happened before the session. So feel free to basically, for the audience, what they're doing right now is they can set up their tokens or their characters really anywhere in this little hallway that I've mapped out for them before an initiative roll happens. So I think before that happens, we'll allow a little bit more maybe RP, or I don't know. There was some talk of some rousing battle speech that might happen. I'm not sure, but I'll turn it over to you all to discuss any last minute things you need to talk about. And of course, if there's nothing, we can just go right into it.
No. As the folks
trying to be
were getting,
sneaky.
yeah, but as the folks were getting ready, Thorwald had remained totally, utterly silent. He is basically directing, trying to organize people, but being silent. Is not talking. Everybody can see that there is something going on with him. It doesn't seem to be mentally equilibrated right now. And so you can see Elmo being concerned about that.
And as we would be preparing, Donovan would be going around and, I guess, checking straps on people's armor and just kind of giving words of encouragement that St. Cuthbert is with us, and making sure basically that everybody's equipment is ready to go.
At some point, Emo will take the word, with a strong voice, but not so strong as to be heard, broadly, and it will say something along the lines. So, "Hoy, folks! I'm very happy that you all decided today to be with us. This is going to be, an important action, and I want to remind everybody that we're here to face this threat, but we're also trying to make sure that nobody that hasn't have to die. So let's keep a tight formation, and let's be ready for everything they get thrown at us. Yeah, thank you guys for being here.
I guess I better be consistent, and anybody who wants to do a better voice than I can for these NPCs, you get a point of inspiration.
Crazy how Autumn sounds exactly like Orion's normal voice.
That is odd. Is anybody else wondering why Humboldt isn't here? This seems like it'd be right up his alley.
If we were to believe the chat, apparently Humboldt's sleeping.
Yeah, I think
that seems right.
I think he had a rough morning.
Yeah, I would say Udo is just like preparing for battle. He's very much ready to get into it. But I think he's probably going to try to talk to kind of the leaders of the party here and say, do we want to somehow get the enemy to come to us, or do we charge in ourselves?
Thorwald will look at Udo and kind of gesticulate, like to make him understand that we should walk as a shield wall together.
Well, if we're gonna do it, shall we do it?
Start banging our weapons against our shields and head forward?
That is a plan.
Yeah, I think so. And Udo is going to ready his Giant's Might ability so that whenever enemies come, close enough, he's just gonna pop that sucker.
All right. So it sounds like we're rolling. Ready to roll?
It's too early in the morning for any of us to think of a rousing speech, I think, unfortunately.
That's all good. Go ahead
Just don't
and
die.
Go ahead and don't die and roll initiative.
Are we doing everybody or just our main characters?
I only put your PCs on the initiative tracker.
Okay.
So your group will go together.
And it begins.
Here you go.
That was a lot of dice.
Yep.
All right, where are we at here?
All right, so you start kind of banging the shields and making a ruckus there in the hall, and you can hear some squabbling happening, some maybe commands being thrown about in goblinoid language up to the north here, and you start to hear the movement, the boots on the stone floor start to march towards you in your direction. So first one here moves. See a bugbear right at the end of the hallway here, steps in, has a javelin in hand, shield in the other, and he goes ahead and he's going to hurl this javelin right at Thorwald. And misses terribly. Also, I guess I didn't mention to the group here, you have 5 player rerolls from the chat. So thank you, Casey.
Thank you, chat.
Yes, thank you. Are we tracking
Good
those
on
as
you.
a group pot or
It's a group
one
pot
each?
today. Yeah, I've got
Okay,
it
cool.
set up that way. Another bugbear steps in. He's going to do the same thing, but this one is thrown at Donovan. And also miss. And a third bugbear here. Right here. This one is going to get thrown at Dane. $16.
Misses.
And then it is Dane's turn.
Right.
All right. So everybody else hears the movement in the other room. Dane doesn't hear anything.
True.
He's still deaf. But as these things come out of the corner, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And can I place it right here? To attack the one in the middle. Oh, that's
and a
nice.
nat 20 to start things off.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
All right, 13 points of damage, and that's to this guy right here.
Yep. And then I will cast Toll of the Dead on him. So Wisdom 14 saving throw.
A bad day for that bugbear.
Oh, he makes it.
Makes the saving throw.
Maybe not as bad as we thought.
And then I believe the plan is to stay where we are for now. So
All right.
I will stand here.
All right.
Oh,
There's-
I suppose I could use my NPCs too, right? You said that we were doing
Oh, yeah,
those.
yeah. Yep.
Okay, they will shoot at the one that threw at Dade, which I believe is the third one. $15 hit?
A 15 will not hit.
Oh, these guys are tough.
They got shields.
They do have shields. Veltar will also fire his crossbow. 16 hit?
16 hits.
Alright, we found the AC. Oh, 7 damage. Nice.
He's looking pretty bad.
And that ends my turn.
All right, next up is this Knoll. Just moves into position behind one of these long tables. Once used in this great hall many, many moons ago. Has a longbow in hand. Is going to shoot at Dane.
I mean, it's a beautiful vision, that dwarf in the middle of all those humans. You can't resist shooting at him.
That'll
That
miss.
will miss. Eustace, it is your turn.
All right. Just has arranged a little bit of a plan of attack with his buddy Narfalin, who appreciates having a little bit of cover. So Eustace will step up next to Calmert. right beside him there. If you can see the token, I might have. Oh, I'm lost connection to the Foundry server. There we go. And then we'll use his action to cast a. He pulls out his wand and just makes kind of a gesture of opening some curtains, and without any any vocalization at all, casts a minor illusion of little wooden plank barrier right.
Oh, we lost him.
The spell was too powerful.
It's
Yeah.
too powerful.
That's right. Yeah.
Lost concentration.
Google Fiber's getting installed in my neighborhood shortly.
So minor illusion of kind of like a barrier or a barricade there.
A little, not a stone wall that we would have had trouble hauling along with us. With his bonus action, we'll cast Hex on the bugbear directly in front of him, this guy here, and use his turn. Autumn likes where she's at right now and is going to go ahead and lay down. Well, I think she'll hold off on that, and from where she's standing, she can reach the middle bugbear, who's been taking a beating, I believe, with a Produce Flame spell.
All right, the middle one. That's a dex save, I imagine.
No, she rolls to hit.
Oh, it's to
for
hit.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it conjures a little flame in her hand, and then immediately throws it. No, so she'll be. Her DC is 12, so she's got a +4. A 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, and damage there is a solid 3 of the fire variety.
All right.
She'll stay put, and good old Narfallen will sidestep around Veltor and to behind the wooden barrier, and he'll take a hide action.
And we've got Sith Lord Dave. Thank you for the DM reroll, but he also redeemed a ward healing potion. We will say that this is a healing potion that Narfallen has brought with him. So Narfallen has a healing potion in his inventory.
Good to know. All right, that's it for us.
All right, and he is hidden. And another bugbear gets to right here. Is gonna hurl a javelin at Donovan.
That is a hit.
Nine points of damage.
Okay. And with my, that's not magical, right?
Non-magical. Yep.
Okay.
From down the hall, the players won't hear this, but the chat definitely will hear this. There is a sound that rings out. A giant gong rings out across the great hall.
That means they're scared.
We're made. We're made.
Any of you speak Goblin?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You just
I
hear
don't think so.
booming voice call out in Goblin, some sort of command to the troops. Echoes out throughout the hall. And That is all there. A couple more bugbears will move up. Udo, it is your turn.
All right, Udo is going to use his Giant's Might on his bonus action. This will give him an extra 1d6 to damage, and will make him one size larger. And then I suppose we're gonna keep this wall here, so you know, he'll probably wait to pull out. Yeah. Whoops. We'll go something like this. Actually, you know what? I think he is gonna step forward one here, and he's gonna attack this guy here. He's ready to take it to them. $17 hits, right?
Yep. Six points.
Yeah. And then I believe that, yeah, that's his action and his bonus action. So I think Spugnoir is going to step here and cast the Burning of the Hands. He's gonna cast Burning Hands. And
so just remember it's a cone that
yes.
starts from him.
Yep, and I think
Okay.
I can do something like that, right?
Okay.
Will
Do you
that-
want to get
will that-
you want to get this one and this one?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. And let's see. How do
So 15 and a 5 or a 7. So one saves, one fails.
Okay. And then it's, let's see, 3d6 is what it is, fire damage says?
Yes.
Okay. Damage, there we go.
All right. So this one goes down. This one manages to kind of like, as the flames kind of jump out from his fingertips, he manages to kind of like turn his body so he's facing the wall, and so it just sort of his back kind of takes the brunt of that damage, but he does take a bit of damage here.
Cool. Yeah, and then I think Sammy will fire his crossbow at this guy. So let's give that a shot here. I believe that misses.
That will miss.
All right. That's it for my turn.
All right. More bugbears coming.
cookie over, whatever.
You can hear lots of movement happening in the hall, and you can hear some large footprints kind of thundering closer and closer.
I was gonna say, when the DM's that focused, it's not and quiet. It's never a good sign.
Not good. Not good.
Probably just on Facebook or something.
Donovan, it is your turn.
Matter what order I do
Nope.
stuff in.
However you'd like, and you can, I say, you can mix it up every time.
Okay. Well, first off, Calmert will step up, and he casts Bless. And he is going to bless Thorwald, Donovan, and Udo. And is there something I can do on my character sheet to show that, or just...
I don't know. I put a
remember it?
little marker on each of them. So it was Thorwald, Donovan. Who was the other one?
Udo.
Udo.
Donovan will move up.
1 minute duration on that. Nice.
And he will attack the one to his right.
That'll hit. Oh, 10 points of damage.
Is he still... He's still up?
He's still up, yeah.
Okay. Then he will use his shield attack on the one in front of Udo.
He manages to stay on foot.
Okay. And then I believe he's going to step... Otis is going to step in front with his halberd and attack him. And miss. Hoping that Thorwald will then move in front. So, and that's it.
All right, bugbears. Let's see. More footsteps in the hall. And then it is Thorwald's turn.
Okay. Thorwald will move to here. As a bonus action, he will start chanting something, a very low, almost hushed tone. But Donovan will immediately recognize he's casting Shield of Faith. But he's actually intoning kind of a cleansing ritual from Seth Cuthbert on himself. So, Shield of Faith, cast spell. And then we'll attack the bugbear in front of him with his flaming longsword.
Nice, you got him.
And then the formula for 12 points of damage.
He goes down.
Okay, let me think 1 second. Should I move one step further? No, I like it there. And what will happen is that Hoth will cover the back of his younger son, Otis, and Elmo. Give me 1 second. So I don't think there is much he can do from there, unless he wants to. No, he doesn't want to do that yet. So he will just move up to here and dodge. Take the dodge action, and also Roth will do that because I don't think we can engage in meaningful actions at this turn. And that will be it.
All right. First round of combat is up. Go back to the top of the order. This bugbear here. He sees Udo get large. And I wouldn't say it's fear necessarily that you see well up in his eyes, but a bit of caution, a bit. And he immediately switches tactics. He just thrown a javelin. He reaches over and he goes to try to grab at Donovan. He's trying to grab at your armor, and it looks like he's going to try to like yank you away. So strength athletics check posed by his. All right. Don't forget you do have rerolls here if you want to use one.
Do we want to do that? And I can't use bless on that, correct? Bless is just for an attack roll and a
saving throws.
Saving throw. Do I want to just let this guy manhandle me, or?
It's up to you.
Up to you. I don't think it will be a good thing, though.
I would say re-roll personally.
Okay. All right. I will give it another shot. Oop. Okay. So tie.
All right. I'll go ahead and use tit for tat here, right? So he managed. He gets his fingers like on. You're wearing plate mail at this point, or
Still chain.
chain. So he manages to grab like hold of your like chain armor, and he's yanking you. But you then like manage to dig your heels in and kind of yank him back. And there's a little bit of a tug of war thing happening. Let's see what the result is. Ow! So bit of yanking back and forth. He begins to pull you back, and he's gonna move out of your reach, Udo, if you would like to attack of opportunity.
Yes, absolutely would like to attack of opportunity there. Let's do that.
Ooh.
Okay, you hit him. 6 points of damage. So you managed to grab him. He takes that on the shoulder as he's yanking and struggling with Donovan and pulling you back to the hall here. And then Donovan, you can kind of see, you can Well, it's dark. Like you've just got the light from the hallway from the light sources of your comrades, but you can feel just outside of the shadows there are probably over a half dozen figures. So you're feeling like you're in a bad spot right here. And that will bring us to Dane.
All right. So Dane's spiritual weapon is right here, so it's going to attack the one grappling Donovan. $21
That'll hit.
for 8 damage.
All right, he's starting to look pretty rough.
And I will cast Toll of the Dead on him as well. So Wisdom 14 saving throw.
All right. Fails.
13 damage.
So he dies and he releases you, Donovan.
Vex will fire at the one beside Donovan, not wanting to get too much closer. 18 will hit.
Yep.
7 damage. And Velter will fire at the same one. And miss.
All right. That brings us to
And Dane will move up.
all right. Eustace.
All right. Eustace has done his what he can to help out Narfallen. We'll let's see. Move forward 15 feet to right behind Hroth. And he's already felt the target of his hex has been expired by someone else. So thank you guys for that. I did forget to mention, Alex, but I'll go ahead and hex the strength ability score for ability checks.
Okay.
As a bonus action, transfer that to the remaining bugbear in view, and then I'm shooting through 3 allies, so whatever cover you want to apply, I think is totally fair. And Eldritch Blast at that fellow.
We'll say that. We'll just say in this hallway, the things aren't so tight that you can't kind of wiggle and maneuver to make that happen.
Drops low and fires between the legs. The whip crack motion of his wand, and will, I believe, roll low, but hit. Let's see, that was 15 feet to get up there, and I think he'll then step another 5, 10, 15, and end here, getting a little wider frame of view. Switch to Narfallen from there, who will peek out from behind his little barricade and also fire at that bugbear with his light crossbow. And try to roll with advantage as he had been hidden back there.
That'll hit.
All right. Oof. Narfallen coming out strong. He will step back behind the barrier.
He's got sneak attack, doesn't he?
Oh, thank you. Let's see. That's the whole reason for him to do his. Oh yes, all the sneaks.
All right.
Doing his hiding and firing alternate off and on. And Autumn, I think is gonna get a little creative with it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's see. You guys are probably reserving that reach space right behind Dane. So 1, 15, 20 feet total gets her there, and she is going to yeah, she'll produce flame. She's looking for an opportunity to lay down entangle, but wants to catch a bunch of enemies in it instead of just readying and maybe wasting. So not sure why this didn't. It just goes right to damage roll, but it is a spell attack. So I'll do the d20 plus 4.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
That hits.
So a 19 total for 2 fire damage.
And that's going to
their
bring
turn.
this one down. All right. And that will bring us to some bugbears will take their turn.
Free action, Alex. I mean, can I like holler that there's enemies to the left or whatever? I mean, that's fine.
Mhm.
It's fine, right? Okay.
Okay. There's more kind of barking from the same voice that you keep hearing. Sort of commands. Okay. Bugbear right here moves forward, and he's actually going to try to shove you to the ground, Donovan.
Okay.
So another strength athletics check. Oh, but you managed to stay on your feet. It's a little clumsy the way he comes out of the darkness and tries to shoulder tackle you down. He kind of moves like after failing, he just sort of like move. It's like he runs, he tackles you, tries to tackle you. You hold strong. After deflecting him, it's like he continues his charge, but just like goes around you, like he's heading to the other side. And then it is Udo's turn.
All right, so I think that Udo will probably step up to here. I don't think he doesn't see anybody, does he?
No, but you can hear probably like 10 feet away from you. There's a bunch of guys coming.
Okay, he's gonna I guess he will ready an attack action. And then let's see, what can Spuggy do here? I think
Aziz Light. That's what we need to holler out.
What's that?
I said we need to get some light up here.
Oh yeah, we do need to get some light. Let's see if Spuggy has some light. He doesn't.
He's got like a lantern, which I think he's.
Oh, there we go.
I
There
have
we
the
go.
effect
Yeah.
on him, like as if he's holding it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll move him up. Actually, let's move him. No, I don't want to get him too close to the to this bugbear, but I think that Sammy will probably move to here as well. Actually, let's see. Maybe Spuggy can catch some burning hands here. Again. he... No, it would hit us. Yeah, that would hit. Okay. So, yeah. I think I'm just going to move everybody around. I'm going to prepare an action, an attack action. I don't want to break the wall. But if any of the bugbears come up on Udo, I want him to be able to attack.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Bugbears start to move a bit. There's going to be one that'll come right here, so you get your chance to answer that right away.
Okay, let's do that. Oops. Short sword. Le critical hit.
Ooh, all right. Could be
And
bad.
then I forgot that I do get to add 1d6 to my damage also for my giant smite. So
Okay.
and then
And that's from your ability, so you double that as well.
oh, okay, cool. Let's do so that would be +8.
Another
then.
D6.
Oh, another d6. Okay, 1d6. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. It looks like a total of 18 points.
Nice.
So he's looking pretty. What is this? Sword. You kind of just like thrust it right in, and it chops into his shoulder. It's like a pretty bad. It's gushing blood. He's probably not going to be able to stay an active combatant for too long. But the adrenaline's pumping. He's going to try to swing his Morning Star into your body there. Swings, and a 16.
That will
I think
miss.
just rings out off of your armor.
Pachunga.
Bugbear here runs across. Is gonna take a swing at Donovan. $17 misses. Another one runs across here. Attack on Donovan.
That hits.
That one hits.
Ooh.
Ooh, big hit. 15 points of damage.
I will reduce that by 3 for Heavy Armor Master, but that's still 12 points.
Yeah. Another one runs out here from the darkness.
Two.
So they're just like ganging up on Donovan, like street gang on the streets of Verbabonk, just like wham, wham, wham. So he's gonna take a swing with the Morning Star. Miss. This one runs up here. Is going to take an attack on Udo. Misses, and you see this ogre lumber into the background behind this table, and he's got a large javelin in hand, and he goes and he sends that sailing towards you, Udo, as he lets out this loud battle cry. But I think you were able to kind of turn. Your armor deflects that. Maybe a little bit of a bruise or something, but nothing too harmful. Hey, Camus75, thank you so much for the cheer. We appreciate that. Thanks for watching us this morning. Couple more bugbears to go here. One more fits into this slot here. Is going to take a swing at Udo. And that will miss. And somewhere in the darkness you hear feet coming. Right, and that's going to bring us to Donovan.
Okay. All right. I am. Okay. Bonus action Shield of Faith for Donovan. So makes my AC 21. I will attack the one to my right.
That's a hit.
Minimum
Four.
damage.
5 points. He's still up.
Yep. Let's see. Calmert. Calmert has the bless going. He moves up to here. And tells the one that Donovan just hit, he's going to cast command and tells him flee.
All right. Let's see. Wisdom save on that.
Correct.
He makes it.
Yep. And then what do I got? Otis, right? Otis will hold an action. He will move forward 5 feet. I guess he can't move forward 5 feet and attack with reach as a when Thorwald moves up.
Correct. He can only take one action as a readied.
Okay, so his action will be he'll step forward behind Thorwald when he moves.
Sounds good. All right. Bugbears. There's a bugbear here that joins the ogre. Is going to chuck a javelin at Udo. $17, I believe, misses.
Misses.
Okay. Feet from the background, charging forward.
Got 2 heavy armor masters up front. They're in for it.
Yep. The wall is in place. See how long it can hold. There's a Knoll up here. Who's going to take a shot at Calmert.
Ooh.
And miss. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Okay, Thorwald will step forward 5 feet to face the bugbear to the right of Donovan and swing at him with sword. Oh, Alex, my sword has a light itself, as a source of light 40 feet. I'm not sure it's reflected on the token.
And then I think Otis will move up too, right?
Yep. Thank you.
So that's a hit, and then It will do 17 points of damage.
That one
Beautiful.
goes down.
And Thor will continue and follow through to create an interrupted line with Donovan. Yeah.
Otis can continue, right? His movement, right?
We'll say yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he was just going to use his move action as still.
Yeah, Roth will follow through and continue to take the dodge action. I guess Summer will go here, so I shouldn't step there. So 5, 15, 25, 35. Too early. So Elmo will move to here and take the dodge action as well. Actually, let me think. Donovan, how do you look?
Who's that?
I've got. I mean, I can handle a few more hits.
Okay,
But-
so Donovan will do.
I'm down
10.
about half.
Okay.
Might be
So,
worth it to give it to him if that
5,
ogre steps in.
20. So Emma will come next behind you and say, "Oi, boy, you can help you this," and it will touch you in the back and give you a cure light wound on you.
Oh, nice.
Cast a spell. Oh, you tell me I have no available spell slots. Okay, let me.
He's got
think of it.
3.
I know. I just probably change it. See if now it takes it. Yep, I just needed to put 3 there. So you take normal roll, take 5 points, hit points back. And so he did 5, 15, 20. Shoot. Now it's stuck there. Sorry, guys. I made a block. Yeah, it has to stay there. So that would be our turn.
All right, back to the top of the order, I believe. We have Dane.
All right, Vector and Vex are gonna move up.
The V team.
The V team, yeah, and they are going to fire arrows at the ogre because he seems to be the biggest threat so far.
He is literally the biggest threat.
$20 hit,
Yeah.
2 damage. Oh, that was a terrible roll. See if Velter can do better. 16,
16 hits.
7 damage.
Ah, nice. Way to go, Veltar.
All right, and Dane will use a spiritual weapon on the ogre as well.
Probably like a little like eyebrow of surprise coming from Autumn, who wouldn't have expected anything from Veltor.
Oh, that's not all.
The day
20,
Veltor wins glory.
All right,
another 5 points of damage to him
and this is on the ogre.
on the ogre. Yeah.
Right. Anything else?
Now, Dane is going to. I believe I can hit all of these guys with my Spirit Guardians, so I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Beautiful.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Right.
All right, and
Does that have to be centered on me, or can I center it anywhere? I think it's centered on me.
I think it's on you.
And moves with you.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go right there. So I guess I'm just hitting the 3 in front for now.
Based on the template, it would be this one.
It wouldn't hit the 2 over here?
No, they're not highlighted in it.
Oh, okay.
Probably not half their square or something.
It's
Yeah,
almost
it's gotta
full.
be-
Don't worry, it'll-
Yep.
Yeah.
But this happens at the beginning,
On their
right?
turn.
On their
At
turn.
the
okay.
beginning of their turn.
Okay. Just remind me.
Do you want
I'm
me
sure
to
I'll
roll the
forget.
damage for each round, or how do we do that?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Each time a creature would be affected.
Okay, sure.
All right. The next up is one of the Knolls back here. This Knoll's gonna move up. Probably going to see that spell having been cast. We'll take a shot at Dane.
That'll hit.
22. Damage is 4. Then just a concentration check.
Good.
Got it. Eustace, it is your turn.
All right. Eustace looks across the hall and waves Autumn forward as the moment she had asked for last turn kind of, I guess she should have been careful what she asked for. But she'll step up next to Veltor, ready to show her own grit, and is going to hold up her quarterstaff and slam it down onto the stone floor. And this place has only seen death and decay for so long. She'll infuse some life energy, and little roots spring out from where the quarterstaff hit the ground, shoot forward under all the party's feet, and burst forth into an entangle spell. Let's see. I'm going to move it a little bit to the left from this current where I just drew. And catch 5 bugbears and an ogre as the ground erupts with vibrant green vines. Suppose I can show that in the chat. I believe it's a strength save.
Strength save, okay. So, DC 12. This is certainly probably maybe one of the last things that was taught to her by her friend Jaru before he disappeared, the two of them being very close friends. I don't know if that ever came out, but that is why she's got some druid powers like this. So we'll start here with the ogre. Who,
It's to be expected.
course,
It
you'd
is
expect that
difficult
from the
terrain
ogre.
still.
Yep. So now we'll go one by one. This might take just a moment because I'm going to do this one by each and mark them as it happens. Okay, this one right next to the ogre is entangled. Let's see.
There's a restrained token icon, I think.
I gotta zoom in. My eyes are not able to pick up on these little symbols
Just means you're getting old.
like that. I know.
fine.
I know. My delusions about being young are going away. Okay, this one right here is restrained. Yeah, okay. Little net symbol. Next one, strength save. Okay, he makes it. Next one over. Makes it. Next one over. Fails, so he's restrained. So you got 3 of them.
Love it.
Beautiful.
So advantage on attacks against those 3 targets that have the... You guys can see the little markers on them, right?
Yep.
You able to see? Okay.
Yeah, thanks for
cool.
putting those out.
Veltor is going to turn to Autumn and say, "That's hot."
She just preens. Um, see, and she'll stand next to Veltor. Eustace is going to step around to the side to get a little better line of sight, and it will transfer Hex to the ogre. He wants that advantage, but also doesn't want the ogre to do ogre things. Eustace will fire out with a Hexed Eldritch Blast toward the ogre. Normal. It is good to have a hot rolling day. Connect with some force and necrotic damage there, and then just because he knows Narfallen didn't see any of that happen and is still crouched behind his little barricade, he'll call out to Narfallen and say, "Now, friend, take your shot." End his turn there behind Autumn, and instead of hiding this round to try to get advantage next time, Narfallen will pop out and fire the light crossbow at the nearest restrained bugbear.
All right. Take advantage on that. $16 hits.
All right, and
he gets a sneaky sneak.
Oh, thank you. Wow, I would not remind me if I were DMing, so very kind.
Total of 14. All right.
Crushing it today. He'll step back behind his barrier, and we're done.
All right. Next up, some bugbears are going to have their day here. Okay, this is my guy that rang the gong. He's got a ways to go. And you hear that loud, boisterous voice of the one that must be calling the shots here, speaking out in Goblinoid. Let's see. Does the entangle spell...
Oh, no, it's just difficult terrain for anybody who enters it later.
But anybody who is restrained, I'm assuming that the DC to pull someone from it would be the spell save DC?
Let me go ahead and see if I can throw it in the chat. It's a pretty interesting one because it's a check instead of a repeated save. It does cost their action, which is my favorite thing. But I think a creature outside could use said action to...
Yeah, I think we'll say the 12 is the DC on the entangle.
Yeah, same save, but it's not a free one at the end of the turn. That will do.
You just see this guy get yanked out, and you hear like some yelling off, maybe unseen, happening. Maybe even a smack or two. Yeah. So
I like this guy.
Is that another bugbear over here? Gonna move up here. Is going to chuck a javelin at Otis.
Tension moment.
15 to hit. Seven points of damage.
Still up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, where does that leave old Otis?
You might be muted.
Sorry about that. My daughter had came to talk to me about something. He is still up, and but not looking well. Let's just say.
And that will bring us to Udo.
Okay, so Udo is going to attack this guy since I think he's down some. So let's do that. I believe that will hit.
Oh, yeah.
And then plus 1d6 for my Giant's Might.
And which one was this again?
This guy right here.
Okay. Perfect.
Now with his is this guy still up?
He's still up.
Okay, so then I'll use my bonus action to attack with my offhand.
Wow, Udo,
Got him?
you're hot tonight.
Yes,
Hot.
yeah. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. And then I don't think I get the 1d6. I think I already used that.
Okay. He's still up. And thank you from the chat. Hey, Roadkiller87. Thanks, Ike, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that.
And then Sammy is going to step up to... Whoop, let me get my right tool here. He's going to step to here, and he's going to fire at the ogre with his crossbow.
Sounds good.
All right, let's see what happens with that. 18.
That'll hit.
Excelente. For 7 points.
This ogre is starting to get that classic, fantasy look of the ogre with like the many crossbow bolts sticking out of his chest.
Nice. And then old Spuggy. Spuggy's gonna try to put these guys to sleep here. Let's see. It's 20-foot radius, I think. So I think it'll be something like that, and I'll cast it at a 2nd level.
Okay.
So where's the sleep? Let's drop that in there. We're gonna cast it at 2nd level. Consume the spell slot.
You said it's 20 feet?
I guess it's larger. Yeah, I guess it would be
Yeah,
something
it's double.
like that. It would be like that, and then let's do it. I think this will roll it the right amount. Or hang on, what do I roll? Do I just roll the?
Just roll 78. I don't know what's going to
78.
happen with that attack roll or the damage. I don't know if it'll do it correctly.
Okay,
but...
cool. So I'll just roll the 78. 26.
All right, 26. So the one right next to you that you injured definitely will become sleeped. Oops.
Oop, I deleted the wrong one. Hang on, let me put that back. It's 20. There we go.
So sleepy times for him. We're gonna say it carries over, and it also captures this one that is restrained. He's the only other one that could be affected.
Okay.
We'll say he's in there. So he's sort of just like kind of nestled, and he's resting his head on some of these vines that are like holding him aloft, and he's just, yeah.
Oh, that's what
Out for the
Autumn
night.
uses it for.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
All right. Let's see. Next up, some bugbears. This one's sleeping, so we'll skip him. Okay, this one right here is up. And he's going to just attempt to strike at Thorwald.
Will not hit.
All right, next up is this one over here. Sleeping and restrained. He's in the spiritual guardians. Wisdom save, is it?
Yeah, wisdom 14.
Fails. And thank you, chat, for the DM reroll. Appreciate that. Takes 9 points of damage. And that's it for him. Let's say he stays sleeping.
I think he wakes up because he takes damage.
Oh, is that what sleep says?
Yeah, I believe so.
It does. Okay. So he's awake.
But he's prone and restrained.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of problems happening. So I guess we could wake him up. He's gonna try to free himself. So strength.
DC 12.
Check.
That'll do it.
Gets out. That's his action. As he yanks himself free, he tries to scramble up and over this table. So if anybody wants to take an attack of opportunity, they can. I guess I'll start. I guess I got to ask each of you individually as this happens. Udo, do you want to take the attack of opportunity?
Yeah, which guy is it here?
It's the one that had been under the sleep spell.
Oh, sleeping? Yeah. I will take that attack of opportunity. 16?
That'll hit. And he goes down. So you kind of, as he climbs over, you manage to stick him with the short sword, pull it back, and he just comes flying backwards and is laying dead right here. Next up is this bugbear here. He will take a swing at Udo. Oh, so close to the 20. Misses.
You want to use that reroll, DM?
Sure. No. I might.
What's he saving him up for?
The ogre has had it. He's no more playtime for him. He's going to try to move out of this difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 20. He's going to get to right here. And he's going to try to take a... Oh, hey, Corey, thank you for DM reroll. Okay, so now they're queuing me up, so I better start using them pretty quick.
Jeez.
The ogre is going to take a swing. He pulls out a great club that's just got like these gnarly, looking pointy bits, rusty pieces of iron sticking out of it, and he's going to try to wall up Thorwald with it.
$19 will not do it.
Nice.
I better use the reroll then.
Yep.
That's what he's saving it for.
These are the ones you save it for.
That 24 will hit.
The womp smacks you for 10 points.
Okay, gotta do a concentration check on my
Don't
spell.
forget your bless.
Oh yeah! Wow,
Yeah,
awesome.
don't forget that
might
bless.
come handy. That will come out handy. So it's a con save, normal, and then I'll add the D4. Let's see what we come out with though. It's a 13, so it's enough. We're good.
All right. A couple more bugbears to get through here. This one here, javelin in hand, is going to launch that at Udo. Thirteen will
misses.
miss. And
Yep.
one more. Up and over here. He's going to put himself in position. He will also throw a javelin at Udo.
Ooh, that one does hit.
Right, 12 points of damage.
Okay, -3. Right, that's piercing. So 9.
That brings us to Donovan.
Okay. Huh.
Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my reaction, my Stone's Endurance, to
don't-
reduce that by.
You took an attack of opportunity, right?
Did I? Oh, yes, I did. Okay, yeah, gotcha. 10-4.
Does this entangle spell work? Like, if I go into it, will I have to make the save? Is that the way this works?
I don't think you have to make the
No,
save, but it's just difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain. Okay.
So you won't get restrained, but you'll gotta move through the vines and everything.
All right. Okay, so, well, number one, Otis is going to take a swing at. I'll get him out of the way. Take a swing at the one that he can reach with his halberd.
All right, that hits.
Nice. Donovan hollers, push, make room for Dane. I am going to do an athletics check to move the guy next to the ogre.
Okay, you're trying to shove this guy?
Yeah, I'm actually going to try and shove him backwards. We need to get more people up here to be able to take some attacks. So,
All right. You managed to push him back, and he's kind of like shoved against this table and kind of ends up getting kind of maneuvered just to the side. He's still on his feet and everything, but there's a little space there now.
I will step up into that. And I'll attack the guy on my. Actually, I'm going to try and shove him back as well.
Okay.
No. All right. But
All right.
I will continue to move to here. Hollering to fill it in.
All right. I guess we'll say like the table moved back maybe when you shoved the first bugbear. Maybe you shoved him into the table, just kind of reaches against the ground, and so there's a little bit of room there now.
Okay. Let's see then. Calmert. I don't know that he really has. He's got no ranged weapon. He'll take out his mace and he'll move to where he can. Closer.
All right. Let's see. Next up, Bugbear, who is restrained up here, is up. He'll try to free himself. Manages to do so. Tries to get out and around. Next Bugbear is over here. He'll move up. And he'll try to launch a javelin at Dane.
Nope.
Miss.
The emerald roll.
No. That's okay.
We're really
Knoll-
trying to goad you into those today.
I know. Knoll up here will take a shot at takes a shot at Autumn.
Brock.
18.
That'll hit.
Just 2 points of damage, but will provoke that concentration check.
Of course. Ooh, and the entangle is the vines wither away.
These things happen.
It was running out of its useful life anyway.
And thank you, chat, for the DM reroll. Now I can start being a little bit more reckless with how I use those. That'll bring us to Thorwald.
Okay, Thorwald will move 5 feet forward and will swing at the ogre to his right. Wow, I'm really rolling hot tonight.
Nice.
Here we go.
20 points of damage, and I will add a smite to it.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So that's 2d8s.
Nice.
Not only will I do that, but I will also burn my channel divinity to do an inspiring smite. I will basically, the sword will shine and it will kind of take like a plastic pose like I'm the hero. And by doing that, I will divide 2d8 plus 4 temporary hit points among any ally within 30 feet of me. So I'm gonna roll 2d8s again, plus 4. So 10 points of temporary hit points, which I will give 5 to Donovan.
Thank you.
And 5 to Udo. So I use
Awesome.
a bunch of stuff. Let me record that on my character sheet 1 second. So lay on hands, no, channel divinity I used, and I also use 1 spell slot. Yep. Okay. And now for the NPCs, Elmo will step to here, and he will start to swing. He will swing a attack to the bugbear to his left with his battle axe. And unfortunately will miss, but he will use the Horde Breaker feature and do a second attack to this bugbear as well. And 16, I think, should hit.
That'll hit.
And then the normal damage is 9 points of damage to this guy.
All right. Starting to look rough.
And then finally, I think Rolf feels comfortable entering the frame right here and attacking the ogre as well. Let me see, what does it look like? He has a longsword, a very old not rusted, it's actually well honed. But anyway, you can tell that this longsword has been in his possession for a long, long time. He loves to swing with it. So we'll see what happens. But he rolls a nat 1, so...
You currently have 9 player rerolls
reroll.
because the chat
Okay.
just...
Yeah.
Thank you, Chet. I will just use it because I don't want poor Rolf to be humiliated in this day of glory, okay? So he's going to roll again.
I mean, he's so inspired by Thorwald.
A reroll a 2, so better than 1, but still not a great one impressive feat. But
He goes to
that's
swing with
all.
the longsword, and the ogre just like grabs it and like squeezes down on it, the blood dripping down, and he grimaces and growls in his face.
Wow, that's really scary. But I'm done.
Back to the top. It is Dane's turn.
All right, Dane is going to move forward so that the spiritual guardians can take off more of the guys. And I am going to move my spiritual weapon to the ogre again and hit him.
All right.
24 hit.
That will hit.
5 points of damage.
Still up.
And Veltor will fire. I believe he can see the ogre. Yeah, he can fire at the ogre. Thirteen's probably gonna miss though.
13 will hit.
Oh really?
Nice. Yeah, just natural
5
armor.
points of damage.
Right in the forehead of the ogre, who falls backward and slam is down and out.
Well, Belton's gonna gain a
Nice!
level.
Did you see that? I killed it.
It's gonna gain a level today, that guy.
Dude, that is awesome.
And Vex will fire at this guy here, I guess. Start clearing out some of these guys, hopefully. 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 damage.
4 points. All right.
And I think Dane has still got a action, right?
It was just spiritual weapon and the other, right?
The spiritual guardian, yeah.
But that moves with you, right? You don't have to
Yeah,
do anything
yeah.
active. Okay.
Yeah. I am going to reach over at my friend here. I'm going to touch him and cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, my. Nice.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 points of necrotic damage.
Right. Whew. All right. That'll
That's
bring
it
us
for me.
to the Knoll. One of the Knolls. This one here is gonna take a shot, I think, at Dane. Miss.
Miss.
Eustace.
All right. Eustace is going to wave Autumn to go ahead first again. She was first thinking that she'd just taken that hit, standing right next to Veltor. It would have done a lot more damage or relative damage to him than to her. So she was feeling pretty good, but then lost that spell. So she is going to step forward right up to behind Otis. And in Druidic, she'll shout out at that darn Knoll who dropped her concentration last time and will call out, "It'll take a lot more than that to shut me down." And she is going to re-up with Entangle. So 15, about 20 feet right in there.
Okay.
She'll resume concentrating on a new Entangle. I'll mark off that spell. Oops, targeted herself, of course. Cast that.
I will use a DM reroll.
Seems like the right moment.
Ha!
And a bit of a
Oh, it
curious.
still doesn't get there. All right, then we'll start from the top here. Also fails. This one next. That one makes it. Go into this one. He makes it, and one more. The one right next to Udo. Fails. The sleepy guy. All right.
All right. Autumn will step back 10 feet to her spot next to Veltor, and then she'll turn to Eustace and kind of say, we should probably have been doing this the whole time. And at the end of her turn, she will drop prone so that ranged attacks against her have disadvantage.
Sounds good.
Eustace had just felt the life force leave the target of his curse of foolishness, and will step forward through Autumn's space right up to where she left. So that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet of movement, and will transfer his hex to this fellow and lash out with an Eldritch Blast. Let's see, is he restrained? Beautiful.
And I'm sorry, that was which one there?
So I targeted him with the orange crosshairs. Did that show up on your end? It's
I didn't see it.
this one
That one?
here.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
So
okay.
total
I
of 10.
have a nice big bright X or like orange X pointing at him, but it
Oh,
doesn't
no,
show
I
up for
can't see
anybody
that.
else. So,
But this one goes down when you hit him with
beautiful.
the Eldritch Blast.
Very nice.
10 feet of movement left, and Eustace will 1, 2, and he will also drop prone. And Narfallen, forgot to call anything out to him. He's going to take a hide action on this turn. And that'll be it for us.
All right. A couple of the bugbears here. One up here. Move ahead. Gets to right here. Javelin at Dane. Oh, is that not working? Miss. The bugbear chief is going to try to get himself unrestrained here, so he'll make a ability check, strength check. Still doesn't do it. I'm going to use a DM reroll on that.
Good job, Autumn.
Whammies,
Yeah,
whammies,
indeed.
whammies.
Makes it.
Finally makes it after many rerolls. So he rips himself from the entangle spell, and you can just imagine, like, based on the guttural sounds that he's making, like he is just cursing up a storm as he starts to move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets there, just calling out to his troops in Goblin. And oh, thank you, chat, for the DM reroll. I knew I could count on you. And that's his turn. We still have one bugbear here who is restrained. He's going to also try to break himself free. And makes it. And so he's going to follow suit 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so a couple of them are pulling back here, and then we come into Udo.
Okay, so I think what we're gonna do first is Sammy's gonna come up to here and he's gonna shoot his crossbow at this guy here. 19.
That'll hit.
Alright. For 5.
5 points. That was this one right here.
Yep.
He goes down.
Yeah, Sammy's feeling good, man.
Boom. He's still got it.
All right, and then I believe Spuggy. Oh man, we can't see where those people went. Spuggy wants to put them to sleep, but he's not sure where he would cast the spell, so he's gonna focus his sleep elsewhere. I believe what he's going to do is cast. Yeah, he's gonna cast sleep again at a 2nd level. Drop that in. Okay, 2nd level. Okay, and let's see, where do we want to put it? I'm gonna put it, yeah, like there.
Okay.
And then what was it? 78?
For a 2nd level, 78.
Yeah.
Yep.
R78. Oh, you gotta go to sleep, guys. I don't like this.
37. Okay. So he definitely gets this one. And unfortunately, that's the only one he gets. Yep.
Okay.
Everyone else is too healthy in that mix there.
Jeez, okay. All right, let me get rid of that annoying spell deal. Okay, and then, so that's Spuggy, that's Sammy, and then Udo is going to whap this guy here. And attack. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Come on, no whammies. Not much better. Okay. And he will attack with his offhand. I think that one may hit.
That one will hit.
Okay. And then he's going to add his Giant's Might. It's a 12.
Very good.
That's it for me.
Sleeping Bugbear sleeps. He's cozy.
And he takes damage.
He takes damage. Let's see, Wisdom save.
Oh shit, then he'll wake up probably.
Yeah.
Fails.
If he survives, he will wake up.
Yeah.
11 damage.
That's at the start of his turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's awake then.
Me and Spugdar are not working well together.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping maybe to get more asleep, but I guess they were too alive.
Attack coming at Udo. That'll miss. Okay, guy next to him also attack at Udo.
And he also has to make a save.
Oh yeah, so okay, Wisdom save.
He takes 19 damage.
19. He didn't even make that attack. That missed. That was his like dying swing as he just like gets swooped down by one of these spiritual guardians, just grabs him and slams him into the ground. All right, that brings us one more bugbear. One up here. Throws. Throws a javelin at Dane. Not working anymore.
Misses.
Misses, and then moves. Donovan, it is your turn.
All right. Looks like Otis can attack the one that's there from his current position. Oops. And miss. And he is going to... Oops. Attempting to collide with the wall. I think I'm... Let's see. Okay. He's going to move over to here at the moment. Wait for direction. Calmert. Okay. Calmert's going to move here and cast Cure Wounds on Otis. What is that, a D8?
D8
Right.
plus your spellcasting modifier.
2 plus 3, so 5 back to him. 2. Help. Donovan hollers to Thorwald to head north with him, and he is going to attempt to knock this guy prone with his bonus action.
All right, you managed to do so. So he's prone.
Then I will slam my Morning Star into him as he's on the ground. I have Bless going. I'll give that a try. Ugh, are you kidding me? Do I re-roll that with advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, you just get one roll, I think.
It's with advantage. You
Oh, is it?
re-roll it as you rolled it.
And with the +1. Sorry.
Wah wah.
Wah, wah. That's right. Can't win them all.
All
And
right.
he will, with this guy prone, he will continue moving forward to you.
Sounds good. All right. A couple of bugbears here. This one down here is going to launch a javelin at Udo. Misses. Gonna move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one here, we'll move up. He's got Morningstar in hand. He's going to take a swing at Donovan. Misses. Knoll up here is going to take a shot at Sammy.
Misses. Woo. Sammy's
I got a reroll.
Come on, Sammy.
So
You're gonna live
first
this,
shot,
baby.
arrow goes sailing past, and like Sammy just like he's an old timer. He's watched Hamlet enough times. He's probably even dealt with Knolls before, the Knoll fort. You know, not so far away from Hamlet. He dodges that one, but this Knoll grabs a second arrow and sends it sailing.
Oh, that's gonna that matches his AC, so I think that hits, right?
That will be
Ooh.
Oh, I think he's still up, isn't he?
He's got one hit point left.
It hits him in the chest. He's just grimacing, but this tough as nails militia man is still on his feet.
Nice. That's awesome. Awesome.
Thorwald, it is your turn. Sorry, this Knoll then moves. 5, 10.
Okay. Okay. Then Roth will see an opening to enlarge the front of attack, and it will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take a dodge action on himself. And then Elmo will move to here and take a swing to the bugbear under him, to the south of him. And miss. Okay. So yeah, I will stay there. I don't want to take an attack of opportunity, even though I had planned other things. So what will happen will be the Thor will do 5 and 15. This guy's prone. Yeah, it's tough.
That guy's prone. Yep.
And just attack it, benefiting from a wonderful opening that Donovan has created for him. Attack with advantage.
That'll hit.
19 points of damage.
Whew, all right. This is not looking too good.
Nice.
Okay, and I will move further. Let me think. Is that a good idea? I guess to go through those stables is not as easy. I mean, they can do it, but you have to roll, right?
It's just I'll just say difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So yeah, now I'll put myself here.
All right.
And that's all. Yeah.
All right. End of round 4, top of round 5. Dane, it is your turn.
All right, Veltor's gonna fire at the one by Dane. And miss. Vex will do the same thing. And also miss. I will hit him with my mace, which is just a normal mace. And I'll add +10 to that with my...
That'll hit.
So damage... 4 damage.
4 damage. This one goes down.
Nice.
And I will move up there. And use my bonus action to hit him with my mace. And I will use a reroll. Oh, that's not good.
Where are the cards here? I got that deck. Here it is. Don't leave the computer too far without carrying these around with me everywhere I go in life. By the way, thank you, chat, for the DM reroll. Appreciate that. All right. So Dane moves up, swinging with a melee weapon. All right. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Mr. Butterfingers, you lose your grip mid-swing. Your weapon goes flying 1d4 plus 1 times 5 feet away. Just goes flying. I'll mark a little square here.
Dang.
Right here is Dane's.
Yeah, I was
doesn't-
throwing it at the chieftain there.
Yeah, almost hit him. Almost hit him. All right. Oh man, the chat is totally all in for the DM. Thank you for the DM rerolls. I appreciate it.
They're like, this party's doing too well here.
That must be what it is. You guys are doing pretty good here. So that was Dane's turn.
Yep.
And your NPCs went. So Knoll is up. The Knoll right here will. Oh, what will he do seeing Thorwald come into his face like that? I think he will take an attempt to bite at you.
That's the sound tactic.
We'll miss. And then we'll try to move away.
I'll take a swing at him.
Okay, you
Ooh,
got him?
14 points of damage.
14 points. Okay, he's still up, but he's looking pretty bad as he hobbles off. That brings us to Eustace.
All right. Eustace claps a hand on Spugnor's shoulder and just as he walks past says, "Great work, Spugnor. What would we do without you?" Knowing that he often got shat on for the first half of the campaign. Steps up.
Thank you. Oh, I'm doing my best.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't do that because he had to stand up from prone. So he'll actually be 10 feet back, spent 15 to stand up. Still has a good line of sight now. And will transfer his hex to the Bugbear Chief and
Okay.
fire off with an Eldritch Blast.
That'll hit. All right. To him.
And yeah, still gonna drop prone. Autumn will do something similar. She's gonna stand up from. I'm just gonna leave the prone token on there because she's gonna end her turn that same way. Stands up for 15, moves forward for 10 is 25 total, and then is while still standing is going to just make sure that she's in range. Yeah, exactly 30 feet to this bugbear who is not prone. Will conjure a ball of flame in her hand and chuck it. So d20 plus 4, 16.
Hits.
Excellent. Normal damage. Another 3. So I think she did 1, 2, and 3 fire damage. So we're on our way to 8, baby.
Scaling up.
Awesome.
And all right, poor Narfallen. I have been giving him the True Strike trap, even though we have all sorts of sneak attacks granted by allies. He had hid with a 20 last time, steps out and has an 80-foot range with his light crossbow. He will target this bugbear next to Donovan. I'm guessing he's going to have advantage for the nice hide. It's such a so perceptive, those bugbears. No
That'll hit.
damage.
Nice
Awesome.
shot.
All right, so he'd spent 5 feet of.
He gets his sneak
this-
attack too.
Thank you, Alex.
Nice.
Boy,
Ooh,
does
that was a
he.
big one.
Damage. Wow.
Narfallen is out damaging Eustace this turn, and Orion isn't thrilled to tell you all that. But don't fix it if it ain't broke. Narfallen steps back behind, but will not bother with the. Well, anyway, that's it for us.
All right.
Is Autumn still concentrating on the entangle?
You know that she is, yeah.
Okay.
Do you? I mean, no one has called out to her to drop it, she can drop it at any time. But it's a big area of soft control. Has been my thinking.
Next up is this bugbear who is prone. He will stand up. I think Donovan,
He
you knocked.
takes damage.
Oh yeah. So he might not even have a turn here.
Yep.
13.
That is a
Nope,
miss.
doesn't make it. That's a saving throw. 12
Oh.
damage.
12 damage. So he goes down before he even does anything. Bugbear Chief is gonna throw a javelin at Dane. Let's have him reroll that one. That doesn't matter. So these are just kind of random javelins that he is throwing backwards. He continues to progress down the hall.
Nice.
There.
Trying
Next
to get away.
bugbear is this one right here. What was this? This was a mace.
Yeah.
He's gonna pick up the mace and just go running.
Bastard. No.
Grrr.
All right, that's gonna bring us to Udo.
Okay, so let's see. Udo, if Udo runs up to if I come up to here, can I take my action to give? Well, let me see. Can I attack and then use my bonus action to give Dane his mace that he had given me previously?
Sure.
You
Okay.
don't have to do that. I have an axe.
Well, I'll give you your magical mace so you can wail. Or it's up to, I mean, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll see if he goes down or what happens here. I'm going to attack this guy here at first. Does the 15 hit?
15 does not.
You
You
have
have
the
bless,
bless.
so
You have
it
the bless.
will hit because you'll roll at least a 1.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
So that will be 9. You don't want
And
the
giant
mace. You don't need it, or you.
You got giant smite too.
Oh, I do have giant smite. Yes.
4.
No, I don't need the mace.
All right, then I'll attack him again with my offhand. Yes.
All right.
All right.
All right. So that'll be 10.
He goes down.
Excellent. Yeah, Sammy. Or I guess Spuggy will move up to here. And he's going to cast. Now, Scorching Ray. I can choose 3 targets within range.
Yep.
Okay. So range is 120 feet. So I think I'm going to pick these 3 targets back here.
Okay.
That he can. So roll. Let's see. Roll an attack.
Ooh, good
The
spot.
first one will hit. If you want, you could just roll the other 2 attacks, and then we'll just do damage in order.
Okay. Cool. So attack. Oh, damn!
Wow.
Nice.
All right, second one hits. Let's go for the hat trick there. Unless you want to reroll. You got 6 rerolls, don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that last one.
Okay, so that second one just is a little off, but he gets the first 2, so
He doesn't
Okay.
chuck his spellcasting focus, so
Okay, so yeah, exactly. Okay, so we'll roll the first damage. It'll be 8.
8. All right.
And then the second damage will also be 8. I'm doubling up here tonight.
That one goes down.
Nice.
All right, nice work, Spuggy. And then I believe that Sammy will come up here behind Elmo and be like, "I'm with you to the death," and fire at this guy. Nice.
That hits.
All right.
making that last hit point count.
For 2 damage. But,
2 damage. Okay, this one's still up.
and I think that's my turn.
Right.
Nice. Good turn. Good turn.
Bugbear
Udo's still
over
got
here.
movement if you wanted to do that.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do actually. Yeah, there's nobody here. Thank you for reminding me, guys. I'm a little overwhelmed with so many people here.
No, this is difficult terrain for 5,
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll move up to there. I guess that would be here, like that.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. Seeing that Entangle is only hurting her team now, Autumn will drop concentration.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Tangle is no more. We got a Bugbear right up here who will throw a javelin at Udo. Yes, and move down a bit. That's going to bring us to Donovan.
Okay. Otis will move up here. He will attack the Bugbear on Donovan. No. And we'll hold the line next to his brother. Donovan. Oops. Donovan will try and knock this guy in front of him prone.
All right, you got him. It goes down. Prone.
And then attack.
And that hits. He goes down.
And he hollers forward. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He will move to here. And Calmert he will move up here and allow people to move in around him.
Sounds good. All right. Bugbear down over here. Chucks a javelin backwards as he's retreating towards Udo. Will miss.
Just bouncing off my armor tonight.
the Knoll up here. We'll take a shot with the longbow at Dane. That will miss. There. And Thorwald.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think he feels comfortable enough to do double movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, we'll stop here in line with Donovan to create a sort of compact front of attack. Elmo will also join 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to Donovan. And Thor will double down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to Roth. So we're just moving the front forward. But, that's it. So basically, my character will take the dodge action just to keep the front. I'm going to take this the very quiet way. Yeah, that will be all.
All right. So right here at the end of round 5, I'm going to suggest let's take a little bit of a break if we can. Just to kind of refresh if people need to grab maybe some food or bathroom break or whatever.
Coffee.
Or coffee. That's what I need to get a refill here on this guy. So we'll take a bit of a break. Thanks everyone for watching. In the midst of this big epic confrontation in the Great Hall here, just outside the gate that is holding Zugat Moy. Party is in very good shape as they have pushed forward and have progressed into the hall. So we will be right back. Thanks for sticking around with us.
Of darkness, rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead, I implore. of darkness. Rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore. Of darkness. Rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore. Prince of Darkness. Rid me forever of this enemy who stands between me and my destiny. I plead. I implore.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We just took a kind of mid-game break here. We're in it for the long haul. Today is this is sort of probably going to be. I mean, it's not the last session, but it'll be the last session for a little bit here. Looking to take February at least off. This is our Temple of Elemental Evil game. If you're just joining us for the first time, we call this game format our community campaign. So this is a game where we invite people that have been watching the streams or just a part of our community to come in and join us for a game as we play the Goodman Games 5th edition conversion. Their series called Original Adventures Reincarnated, and this is the Temple of Elemental Evil. If you'd like to get in a game or just get to know us better, please check out our Discord server. I'll throw the link there in the chat so you can come and join us there. If not for this game, plenty of other games. We've got a large group of DMs that are offering one-shots or running different things. We just did a DCC RPG game the other week. We also have done Call of Cthulhu. Gabe is planning on running something that's sort of 1E, so lots of different game systems and things like that that we check out and do. So please join us there. You can also check out our Patreon, which goes to support me and the channel. I'll throw the link to that in the chat there as well. You can check that out if you want to support the channel in that way. But where we begin the second half of this session, we've had a big battle. Our adventurers, each of the players here is controlling a couple of NPCs. It make up the collective group of Hamlet that is now pushed into the second level of the dungeon and have taken the fight directly to a big group of bugbears. A couple of gnolls and an ogre that had taken up seemed like they're kind of patrolling this hallway here and guarding this. Group is pushed through and has got them on the run as we begin. The vast majority of the foes have been felled, and it seems like they're kind of running backwards to the western side of the hall. So the action picks back up right here, and it is Dane's turn.
All right, my guys can't see anything, so they're going to move forward. And he will fire his crossbow at this guy. $14 hit? No, I don't think so.
Will not hit the bugbear chief.
And Veltor will also move up, fire his crossbow at that guy. He's a
That hits.
beast. 2 damage.
All right.
Dane will run across the table, leap to the other table, and move up his 25 feet. And he will cast Toll of the Dead on the Bugbear Chief.
All right. Wisdom save.
Yep. With no effect. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Brings us to Eustace.
All right. I think Narfallen is fallen a little behind, so he will step out from his illusory barricade. 5, let's see, gnomish 25 feet of movement to get there, and rather than dash to expose himself, will hide here for a setup next round, maybe. Eustace and Autumn will, Autumn's going to go first. She will use 15 feet of movement to step up from prone. And then, let's see, 30 foot of produce flame range isn't going to get her very far. So she'll take a dodge action. And let's see, Dane. Oh, so the Spirit Guardian's template hasn't moved up to be on Dane.
But it's not going to hit anybody this round anyway, so.
Yeah, well, I was thinking she wants to get into the blue safe area, but it has moved.
Right, it'll be
She's
around.
got a dodge, and we'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, ending her turn right behind Udo. And just because there has been a bit of a target on her back. Oh, she had to get up from prone. So 1, 2, 3. And she has dodged. Eustace likewise will get up from prone with 15. 5, 10, 15 is the rest of his movement. And I think he will transfer Hex to the knoll up top by the stairs. And fire with a Hex Eldritch Blast. Shot goes wide, and we will end our turn there.
All right. Let's see. Need the measured. Okay, you got the template moved up, and okay, sounds good. Bugbear Chief is up. Throws a javelin back at Dean. Misses. And keeps moving. 5, 10, 15, 20. There. Still barking out orders to his... You get this point, you're probably seeing him gesture like he's just moving his arm up and over, kind of beckoning the others to follow him. Bugbear over... Here does a thing. Udo, it is your turn.
Okay, Spuggy is going to move. What am I doing? Wrong button. So here to 30. There, try to get some illumination going. What can he do here? Not very much at this point. He's gonna hold there. Sammy is going to move up behind Elmo. And he's gonna take a pot shot at this guy over here with his crossbow. Come on, Sammy. Ho-ho!
All right, still in this.
Yeah, baby. Yes!
And I'm sorry, which one was it?
It was this guy here, this Knoll.
Okay. Got him.
For 7. Okay, and then let's see. Udo is gonna push the line up to there. 30.
And as you move up there, you can see off to your right, even though it's dark, kind of glowing in the darkness, is illuminated this grand gate that is just covered in these runes of kind of holy wards, arcane wards, different styles of runic symbols that maybe sort of clash with one another. And it's sort of glowing. The runes kind of cast off just a dim light that you can see it through the darkness, and you can see reflecting off of that light these massive silver chain that kind of runs up and down over this gate.
Is that's here or that's over? Where's
It's
it?
kind of, you could see it in the darkness.
Down there.
Kind of
Okay.
down, way down at the bottom of those stairs.
Is that the first intact gate that we've found, Alex? The others have already been sundered.
There's one other that's in the air temple. But in the air temple, you don't see this exactly. You see the backside of it. So all the wards and everything are on the other side from the first level down to the second.
I'm gonna say Udo also is gonna yell out to the bugbear captain or leader, and he's gonna yell, "Stand and fight, you coward!"
All right. There's no indication that he's willing to do that. He's going to lean into his coward nature and continue to run. Thank you, chat, for the DM reroll. Appreciate it. I will try to make good use of that. Let's see. Next up is one of the bugbears. The one right over here, I think, just got shot by Sammy. But nonetheless, he's just going to chuck a javelin over at Udo. And miss. Move 5, 10, 15. It's to right here. Donovan.
The armor of this St. Cuthbert plate armor has, or Sertan plate armor has served Udo very well today.
I don't really have sight out very far. I am going to mood. I am going to move to here, and I am going to ready an action dash for another full movement once I have vision. So basically, once light moves forward, I will continue. Otis is going to move up here and take the dodge action. Calmert is going to move up to here, and he is going to ready an action hold person spell.
All right. And what
once he has vision.
Once he has vision.
That's once the light moves forward and I can see, I will let it go at that point.
All right. That sounds good. Bugbear down here. Chucks a javelin back at Udo. One of these maybe will land. No, probably not today. So Bugbear continues to move 5, 10, 15. Gets to right around the corner. You see that one kind of move out of... Well, no, you don't. You don't see exactly what he does. Knoll over here. Gonna take a shot at Dane. Misses. Continues moving. It's to right there.
He's running and shooting, so...
Yeah, all of these seem to be... the dice rolls on these seem to indicate that this is sort of sloppy backfire as they're retreating. And then we get to Thorwald.
Yeah, we'll push the line further ahead. That moves the light here, so that might... I'm going to stop here so that everybody has ready action can do something about it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Calmert will do Old Person. Cast that. And he will do that on the Chieftain.
Well, I better use a reroll, huh? Didn't go so well.
Miss it.
Nah.
Miss it.
He's been doing terrible on his saving throws. He manages, eats up a DM reroll.
I'm proposing the purchase a D roll option.
Subtract from the roll, whatever you roll.
And Donovan will continue. I guess that's all the further I can really see. Okay.
All right,
Okay,
I think
I'll
that's all the
continue.
light options there. So it goes back to Gabe.
Yeah, so I will. So the Elmo and Roth will keep the line. Elmo will say, "Oi, oi, let's go slow. We're running a little bit, far from each other. Let's go back to ranks." And Thorwald will not hear any of that, and just will move to
Nice.
20, 25, 30 without a single word. Just move up, and that will be his turn. Whereas Elmo and Roth took the dodge action after 30 feet movement, and that's all my turn.
All right. You start to see light coming from passageways here. The reinforcements are on their way. Yeah, let's see. I gotta grab one of your tokens to see what all can you see. Well, first thing that you do, at the end of round 6 here, you hear like commands now in common, kind of being barked out in corridors off in the darkness, and you start to see the orange glow of torchlight, and you just hear, "Move, move, move! Get to the hall! Ayaz will reward handsomely those who spill blood for his glory in battle. To arms!" And you can start to see humanoid figures. Many of them maybe look a little rough. Folks that are maybe wearing armed in ringmail, holding spears down at this end of the hall. Some of you will see a similar group of humanoids, all human. Some of Lareth's bandits. You probably recognize a few of them. Notably, well, I don't know. Let's see. Were any of you ever at the Moat House?
Udo was.
Okay. You might recognize this female, kind of almost kind of gives you like a buccaneer feel, the way she dresses. She's lots of tattoos, kind of raven haired. She is Tassandra. She was up on the first floor of the Moat House at one point. Seemed to be kind of, before you learned about Lareth, you might have mistaken her for the ringleader of everything.
Yeah.
Right next to her is a figure that I think Dane, Percy, you played in the first session, right?
Yep.
You'll recognize Killrent. He was the guy that was laying low, playing dead. Very first encounter of the campaign. Had masqueraded as a member of the construction crew at Hamlet when the keep was being built, until he was outed as one of the bandits. And so you can bet that Otis, as soon as he sees these figures, will recognize some people that he had been working with. Tassandra would have been his employer when he had his brief stint as a bandit before the bigger scale issues were revealed. So I'm going to roll all of these reinforcements into our combat here.
Now, we had some temporary hit points granted back a little while ago. How long do those last?
That
And
that is.
what round was that?
They don't have an expiration date, so.
Okay, cool.
I mean, at least, Alex, I don't see in the description, but you get through all that.
No, they expire at a long rest if it doesn't say otherwise.
Right. They'll be here for this.
This encounter, excelente.
I was so happy I could finally see Thorwald down there at the bottom of the order, and now back again. 50 players
Wow.
before me.
Yeah. Where did you get all these dice?
All right. Oh my lord.
All right.
Deep
Even though
pockets.
the animations of the dice keep rolling, I think I've got it. So bandits, a couple of the guys here in the corridor have heavy crossbows in hand. They are going to shoot. Let's just see. Yes, one of these is coming out, heavy crossbow fire from the hallway towards Donovan. That is a miss. Guy next to him, same thing. 2 shots from the darkness, or as the darkness lights up. 24.
On whom?
That's on Thorwald. Or, sorry, not Thorwald. Donovan, sorry.
Gotcha. 24 hits.
13 points of damage.
Ooh.
Well, but you have 5 temporary, and then so it's actually.
Yes.
And just to kind of point out, because I think everybody can see these people in the westernmost corridor, Tassandra is holding a torch, and the bandits right here, both of them are holding a torch and a scimitar.
Dual wielders.
All right, and that'll bring us to Dane.
All right. Seeing that this is a trap, well, first I'll have Vex and Veltor move up, and they will fire at the bugbear captain. That's not going to add. Misses as well. And Dane is going to move this way and yell, regroup! And he is going to cast Toll of the Dead on the Bugbear Chief.
All right. Fails.
And he's taking damage, right?
Yes.
19 more.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nasty, nasty.
Good one. Good one.
All right.
That's it. Turn.
One of the guards. Wait on him. Bandit here moves out. We'll take a shot at Thorwald. He's wielding a light crossbow in hand.
but will miss.
Will miss. You just hear a voice from this hallway kind of call out, "Move forward, you grunts! We don't have all day. Move, move, move!" Let's see. This guy will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Bandit moves out here. This one is a torch bearer, so he's just holding his torch out, providing a little bit of light. He kind of ducks behind this table, I guess, to grab a little bit of cover. This one is a torch bearer also. He's going to move out 5, 10, 20, 5, 30. Behind this guy here. Eustace, it is your turn.
All right. Oh, things have changed since Eustace confidently ran out around that corner. So without turning to look at Narfallen next to him, he doesn't want to give any hint that there's a hidden guy around that corner. He'll say, Narfallen, I think you're right where you need to be with your shorter legs right now. And we'll tell Autumn, follow me, let's get to the other staircase and grab Spugnor along the way. So we will, both of us, use our movement to dash. 30 feet for Autumn is there. 35, 45, 55, 60. And likewise for Eustace, 30, 35, 40. That's actions. So I lost sight of Narfallen. I guess I don't have vision for him. He will, no worries. He's going to end his turn there too, but since he had taken a hide action last time with an 18 total, he'll pop his head out and fire off a shot at the Knoll way up north. Yeah, it's 75 or 80 feet, so right at the normal range of his crossbow. Characters. Narfi from back in Moat House days.
All right, that'll hit.
With advantage, he'll get sneak attack, and I know that and wouldn't ever forget it. He'll step back 10 feet around the corner, end his turn where he started, and that's it for us.
All right. Knoll's still standing as we turn to the Bugbear Chief. Seeing the reinforcements, suddenly the Bugbear Chief turns around and he just gives this nasty glare back at who last hit him? Was that
Dane did.
Dane?
Yeah.
So
But Udo challenged him. Udo tried to hit him.
But I did challenge him, yeah.
All right. Well, he's going to meet the challenge now. He feels emboldened. Ferret 2112, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for sticking it out here with us. So he's going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20. Maybe he'll just stand right there, grab his last remaining javelin and chuck that forward. And a 14 won't cut it. All right, we'll move to a bandit. First one up here, he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to right here. He'll take a crossbow shot down the way at Elmo.
He's got disadvantage. Elmo and Rothav were dodging.
Disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh.
It's a nat 1. And because I didn't have Dane when he had the nat one earlier, I should have had him do the D6 roll. I just automatically had him fumble, so this guy automatically fumbles to make up for it. Did you check the sofa cushions? This projectile cannot be recovered. Not that bad of a fumble, but that's what it is.
Could have been worse.
I don't think he was going to live to see it probably anyway. He probably sees it different, but all right, Bugbear is up next. Which one? Okay. Takes an action. Do Bandit. Bandit right here. He'll take a crossbow shot at Thorwald.
Nope.
This. Okay. Just another call from kind of back a ways, just an echoey call. Move, move! Ios's glory waits for no one. Fight for his honor. Udo, it's your turn.
All right. So Udo is going to step up to this guy. And he's going to say, I am the bigger beast than you. He's going to attack him. .24.
That's a hit.
Okay, he's gonna roll his damage and add his giant's might.
Nice.
Oh, maximum damage there.
Yes. All right.
He's looking pretty rough.
And then he's gonna take his offhand and do it all over again. Oh yes.
Hits.
Udo, you're gonna go down to history tonight.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right. Bugbear Chief, you bring him like kind of like down to a knee. Blood just pouring out of his mouth, but he's not done yet. He just looks up at you as you're like pummeling on him. You can tell he's gonna take like at least one more hit before he goes down.
You know what then? If that is the case, then I am going to use my action surge.
All right.
And I am going to try to take him out here. Hang on.
It is that moment, right, Udo? It is right
Yes.
that moment.
21.
That'll hit.
9 points.
And he begins to mutter something in Goblin, and you cut him off and just smash him again with your sword, and he goes down.
And I'm gonna yell, I am the bigger beast, Bugbears! You follow me now, I am your chief!
All right.
Okay, I still have turn here. Hang on, I got excited. All right, so Spuggy's kind of he's got to get over here with Dane. So yeah, he's gonna come over here with them, feel the safety, and I don't think he can do much. For now, he's gonna hold a burning hand spell if anybody comes in within range to protect everybody.
Okay.
And then Sammy is gonna come up behind Elmo and put, before he fires off a crossbow bolt at this Knoll, he's gonna say, "If I go down, tell them all I did it for Hamlet." Oh. Let's re-roll
that.
Yeah, let's re-roll that. Yep.
Sammy
12.
doesn't want you going back to tell his grandchildren that, he made such a declaration and then like impaled himself on his spears.
If he shoots himself in the foot, he
But-
would straight up die from it.
Guys, yeah.
A miss, but not a critical fail. So
Cool. So that's me.
all right, bandits. We've got a couple more bandits coming. This one here. Crossbow in hand. We'll take a shot at Donovan. Miss. Bandit. Right around the corner here. Scimitar in hand. Move up and engage Thorwald. Sorry, spear in hand. He's got his...
That's an impaling.
You know what? This guy's not worth a DM reroll. He's gonna. I'll just keep. I'm gonna disregard this D6 thing on my NPCs at least. He stumbles. He moves back 5 feet from the target. Right?
It's probably better for him.
Does that provoke an opportunity attack?
Sure.
Really?
Sure.
I'm gonna take it. Let it be known that I took that opportunity attack.
All right, you got it.
Bad times for him. Ooh!
His fumble is his undoing. Flaming sword right through the chest. He goes down.
Higher damage than the to hit roll.
Let's see. Tassandra. Just calls out. She says, "Hold the line. You know what our orders are. Do not waver. The bugbears, we couldn't rely on them anyway. We know that we're the real muscle behind Ayaz's force." Bandit over here makes his way out. Spear in hand. He's going to take a swing at Thorwald. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, sorry. Actually, all of these guys actually have like variable equipment. This guy's got a scimitar.
Nope.
17 misses. Still a bugbear here. Who?
Join us, Bugbear. Fight for the winning side.
I don't know. Udo, why don't you give me an intimidation check?
All right, yes. Fight for the cult of Hamlet! Intimidation.
It is true. We are the cult of Hamlet. We told it to Ulgrist as well. So, ooh, look at that 20.
Nice.
So even with a 19, this guy right here, they saw their chief go down, and you're like screaming about like crazy bloodlust going. He's gonna nope out of here. Let's see, Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. Just a question. How heavy are these tables? If there's 2 people, could they flip it over and lay it on its side to give people half or 3/4 cover or something to get behind?
Sure, I'll say it's an action to do so, but yeah, you could do that.
Okay. Donovan hollers out to use the tables for cover. Calmert and Otis back here will do that and would like to kind of put it on its side and kind of lean it in front of like Spugnor to offer some cover for people to get behind there.
Like there?
Yeah, that looks good. And then Donovan will move up in between those tables and attack this Knoll. And actually, I will go ahead and use the thing to try and knock the Knoll down first. That is poor roll.
Reroll, Chris.
Reroll.
That's 10. No.
How many rerolls do we have? Yeah, I'll use a reroll on that.
Sounds good. 3 rerolls left.
Okay.
It's okay. It's better than my 6, so you got him. He goes prone.
Okay, and then I will follow it up with a Morningstar attack. Oops.
All right.
Damage.
He goes down.
And actually Calmert and Otis would have to move up here to carry that. Move in behind here. And he tells Thorwald to fall back, reform the line. And he'll move there and wait.
All right. Let's see. I was going to say all the bugbears are basically reading. Probably hear Ulgrist's voice coming from down that southern hall. Him and Kelno have been dealing with a group of bugbears that were trying to come and pincer you in that hallway, but he's doing a fine job with Kelno taking care of them, so he's probably dealing with these runaways as well.
Very
All right.
good to know. A point in Kelno's favor.
Kelno has the spore as well, right?
He does not. The
he doesn't?
doctor confirmed that a bit ago. Group that met him had that same concern. Bandit over here with the torch is going to move up. Take the dodge action. Another one comes from around the corner here, engages Thorwald. This guy's got a long sword in hand. Misses. And you hear another voice from this hallway say, "All right, boys, it's time. Let's draw blood. Collect their skulls. So we'll take it back and line the road to Doroka with them." And he is going to hop around the corner here, and he's got a dart in hand that he's just going to launch and fire towards Thorwald.
But 19 hit him thanks to the magic protection of St. Cuthbert.
Ooh, I better use a reroll on this just in case I could up that. Not so much. So the protection kind of protects you. And oh, he makes 3 such attacks. Okay, so he's just like kind of rapid firing these out. towards you. Another miss. And the third one.
Oh, that 22 hits.
All right, so bit of damage on this. 7 points, and then a con saving throw.
Okay. I get the
Don't
7
forget
first.
you're blessed.
Yeah, that will come in handy.
The dart says you have advantage on the saving throw.
Really?
The last sentence on the poison dart.
I wonder why that is. But yeah, I guess that's
I'm
what it says.
rolling. Oh, okay. It's advantage? Okay. Saving throw, advantage.
Let's double check this here.
Wow, with advantage I roll a 9. Okay, that's a bad thing. So let me roll the d4, see if it makes any difference. It might not. Yeah, it might not make a difference.
But you,
Yeah, it's a
I
good
would
thing.
say use a reroll considering you do have advantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a good thing. That's a
I
good
have no
thing.
idea why they wrote it that way, but that's what it says. So
Wow.
Well, I'll reroll it, Alex. I'll burn another one.
It's
okay,
that low quality Nobian poison, you know.
But even with
Must
4
be.
rolls and a +6, I fail it.
Yeah.
okay. Let's see. What is the? So you take an extra 46 poison damage.
Ooh.
Lord.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big roll too. 18 points.
Whoa, that totally changes the picture from what I had before this hit.
To be fair, you rolled a 2, a 2, a 3, and a 4. You deserve
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree.
And then it is Thorwald's turn. I'm gonna step away for just a second, but play out your turn, and then I'll be 60 seconds.
Don't worry. Take your time. Not at all. So what I'll do is I'll move Elmo and Roth down to here, and I'll have them set up another table right in front of Udo. So we create another defensive redoubt.
In front of
That's
him or
good.
behind him?
Set it up behind me.
Behind?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will move them then to here. And to have
Udo's
that-
gonna go. Udo's gonna stay in front of the line now and go beast mode.
Okay, that works for me. And then Thorwald, however, I mean, I had other plans, but I've been just halved in terms of HPs, so that might change.
Yeah, that was a rough one for you. Huh?
Yeah, I have to do a concentration check, by the way. So actually 2. One for the poison dart and one for the venom. But anyway.
All right, so you need
Alex,
a table set up here.
yeah, if, basically between Elmo and Udo, like similarly to the other one you put the other way. Yeah. And then I have to do 2 concentration checks for Thorwald because of the damage of the poison dart and then the venom itself. So give me 1 second, I'll get that done.
I would consider it all one
Okay,
concentration
okay.
check. It's just one concentration check with a little bit higher DC. There would be half the damage. Would be the DC.
Okay, I think
But you
in this
gotta-
case, okay. So I got these 2 boys in front of me. I'm definitely gonna attack one, and then we'll see if I retreat. Probably not, knowing what Thorwald has in his heart right now. But let's go by degrees. That's a hit, I imagine.
Yes, hitting that bandit right to your left.
I'm hitting the bandit that just arrived. Yes, right to my west.
All right, so 15 will bring him down.
Nice.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No matter what, I'm not going to get behind cover. So I'm just gonna look at Donovan with a wolfish grin, like challenging grin, and just keep here.
All
And
right.
then so the others have done, so that's it.
All right. The western end of the hallway, Tassandra kind of smacks Kilrent. She says, "What are you doing, you scab? Get out there!" And you could just see, like, he's almost like a wounded dog. He's like, he's hit, and he pulls out a weapon and he moves forward sort of tentatively. 5, 20, 25, 30. He's just got, he's drawn a short sword. Yeah, he doesn't dash out there. He's just essentially taking the dodge action. You see, he's kind of looking out at the combat zone, with a lot of reservation. That's going to bring us to some guards up here. You see in the hall opening of the hall here is an armed guard who's wearing a tabard with this like skull symbol on it. I think I've got the image of that here. Show you. Why are all my image paths not working? Let me just see if I can reconnect it. Sometimes Foundry does this weird thing where like it seems like it forgets the image paths of all my little. It's just not. You don't see anything, right?
Mm-mm.
All right, it's not working, but it's just basically this like this skull with these like curved horns. Any of you, probably like Donovan, certainly would recognize this as the tabard of Io's. And so this guy's got a heavy crossbow. He kind of looks like he's like maybe been running down the hallway and he's just gotten to this point. Doesn't quite have enough action economy to take a shot. That's going to bring us back to the top of the order. And these bandits in the corridor here with the heavy crossbows are going to continue. They'll move up a little bit here. And take a couple of shots. One of them is going to take a shot at Sammy.
Oh no, Alex! Oh no, Sammy!
Oh, come on, come on!
Oh, Sammy!
It's over for Sammy.
And he fought valiantly. I'm sure that he will be talked about after this, but this shot kills him outright.
Oh, he doesn't even get death savings throws, Sammy.
Nope.
Hey, he did pretty good.
Sammy,
I think he went down gloriously.
he did.
He made it to double his own max hit points in the negative.
Sammy will be remembered by he was a widower, so he outlived his wife by about 5 years or so, but he lived with his son and his like 12 grandchildren or something, I think was his family makeup. So they'll be proud of their grandfather. This other bandit captain over here also has a crossbow in hand. He's going to try to take a shot over at Otis. Otis will have a +2 to his AC from the table that has been pulled up there.
Nope, that's a miss. I'm just kidding.
At first I was like, whoa, what did I give Otis?
No. He goes down.
I don't think it kills him because he's got 10 hit points max, right? So he goes down. So here's how I'm doing death saving throws for NPCs. They still have a ticker where they're going up, but they automatically fail their death saving throw. So basically, they got 3 rounds before they're dead. And so that's going to bring us to Dane.
Gabbett, get him up! And Dane is going to move forward. To get over this thing is 10 feet of movement?
Yeah, we'll just call that difficult terrain, that square.
10, 20, or 15. I think I got one more, right? 10. Yeah, one more.
Yeah, get one more.
Yep.
I'll move up behind Donovan. Let's move that Spirit Guardian, see if it affects anybody. That's okay. He will... I guess he'll cast Spirit Guardians again. Because the other one's way far back.
Oh, a spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, sorry, yeah. And attack the guy in front of Thorwald.
Sounds good.
17.
Hits.
11 damage.
11 damage takes him out.
Nice.
Nice.
And for my action, have any of these guys been hurt down here? I don't think so.
No, I think
Donovan's down.
No, I'm talking the enemies.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
gotcha.
think he's talking about those
no.
that-
I think
yeah.
any enemy that gets hurt just basically goes down. So these are all fresh.
Okay, I will, I guess I can have Vex and Veltor try and injure some people before I do the Toll of the Dead. Is that okay?
The sound strategy.
Sure.
20. Sure, that hits.
Okay.
So 9
And
damage.
where's that one going?
This
That
guy
one
here.
there? All right. He's still up.
But
And Veltor will attack the guy up here. Just trying to soften the blows. And that's a critical miss.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Oh.
Okay. He just misses.
No, I think it's 5.
Oh, okay. It's 5 and 6.
Yeah. So I guess Dane will try and finish off this guy. Actually, you know what? Screw that. I'll attack a regular guy.
All right.
with
Wisdom
Toll of the
save.
Dead. Yep, 14. So 5 damage.
5 points of damage. All right. Very good. Brings us to the guards. The guards that are probably more official Aya's military are coming down the pike here.
Oh, can I have my 2 guys behind the cover go prone too?
Sure. Here. Bandit. Down here is going to move up. Not going to move up. He's going to pull out crossbow, try to shoot at Dane. Misses. You see this half-orc move up and out of the tunnel, brandishing a short sword and a shield. And he's just kind of grousing at the others as he passes. If you need to get something done, I guess you have to do it yourself. Come on, you scum, move forward. Enough with this reservation. We're using a Foundry virtual tabletop, Runic Warrior. And so he's going to get right up in Thorwald's face. But that is his... Actually, sorry. Just got to make sure I wrote something on here correct. Double check. Okay. Yep. Sorry. Gonna redo that. You hear some grousing, you hear that same language, and you hear a voice kind of moving around in the hall, but you don't see where the voice is coming from. Okay. This guard comes out. He is wielding a spear in hand. And he gets up in Thorwald's face. But that's his turn. A couple of the bandits here are going to take their go. This one, crossbow in hand. He'll shoot across and try to get Udo.
Oh, nope.
Misses. This guy over here. One of the torch bearers. He's going to move up. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he'll ready an attack action there. Eustace, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Well, first up, we'll take care of Autumn. She probably appreciates what Eustace was going for, but she's a little bit more of a close-up magic user, if you will. So she will move up to next to Veltor. And then begin casting a spell. And you can probably guess she'll do... Well, let me make sure she stayed in range for... Oh, that's awful. She'll have to cast it first and then move. But from her starting position behind Spugnor, it's only 60 feet, so she'll just not catch as many people in it. She'll do Entangle, of course.
All right.
So, well, I'm gonna see if I can bump it back a little bit. Still catch those two, and then, well, I like the difficult terrain right there. She'll cast Entangle right there. 2 strength saves, DC 12, and I'll mark off her spell slot.
Hey, thanks Runic Warrior 22 for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're loving Foundry. Got a lot of cool things that you can do with it. A lot of good extensions that people create for it. So there's kind of limitless possibilities for things that you can make it do. All right, so we'll start from the top here. Strength saving throw. And that guy is restrained. All right, this guy here, strength saving throw. Okay, he's okay. And you curiously see the vines kind of move their way up as if they're trying to grapple something right here in this square as well.
Ooh. Well, that's just gravy. Ah.
It whatever it is makes it, but indication of an invisible creature maybe right there in that square.
Yeah, Autumn will call that out to the group, just for them to be aware of, and then she will drop prone behind the table there. And Alex, if you'll help me move Narfalin's token out, so he'll come out around the corner and move the rest of his movement up into the area of the group. And then he will use his natural illusionist feature and cast a similar illusory barricade right in front of himself with his action.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see. Sith Lord Dave, I'm back. How's the fight coming? They're doing very well, I would say. They've just pushed up and into, it looks like a force that is a combination of some of Laris' bandit gang and true professional military employed. They're wearing the tabard of Ayus. And so there's kind of a mix of expertise and combatants that they're dealing with on the other side. What edition we're playing? 5e. Yep. This is the Goodman Games 5e conversion of Temple of Elemental Evil. All right. Sounds good.
And Eustace will go ahead and move his hex to the restrained one. Do we, from this side of the table, suffer from cover advantage firing in that direction?
No, I'm assuming you're popping up and over and taking a shot and then kind of using the table as a bit of cover.
I like that.
Just want to throw a shout out. Thank you so much for the cheers here. Thank you, Nuthouse. Big cheer. Hope that's not foretelling some kind of redemption that he wants to make. And thank you also, Runic Warrior 22. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate that. A total of 15 points of damage to that one. He's going to go down as the Eldritch Blast hits him.
All right. Eustace will use a couple more squares of movement to step around or down the few stairs and stay right there.
All right. You move your way onto the staircase. Pull out the book. I need you to make for me. Thank you for the cheer. Hey, it's a hype train. Thank you, Sith Lord Dave. We got the hype train going. Give me. You see the runes light up. They were kind of casting off like a little bit of a dim light. As you move onto the staircase, they begin to brightly, this kind of azure blue glow begins to light up. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
At
boy.
disadvantage.
At disadvantage. I would like to buy a reroll, please.
Reroll.
At disadvantage, it's probably a bad buy, but I haven't used any at this session, so
I think it was a good buy.
Oh,
I'm much
my
happier
God.
with the second one.
You actually made the saving throw. I'm sort of speechless that you were able to make that. Take a point of inspiration, just because I'm floored by the fact that you made that. Thank you so much for the cheer. Thank you. That's awesome. Thanks, everybody. This is awesome. Hey, Lindsay's out there too. Thank you for the cheer. So those runes light up, and it's almost like you feel like this commanding voice, a cacophony of voices. They're all like these really low masculine voices that are like, depart from here before you undo the seals laid before the council of gods in defense of your realm. And you just hear like all this like, you fool, turn turn back before it's too late. It's just like this barrage of these voices from these commanding deities kind of bearing down on you, but you're kind of like, maybe you're used to this because of like listening to your patron at times. You're used to being kind of talked down to by these voices. You may be able to shake this off and you don't feel nothing. You're like, I'm going to stand on the stairway if I feel like it.
Well, I have my lockpicks. So
And we're getting all sorts of gems being thrown out in the chat. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the hype train here this morning. Really appreciate that. Okay, was that
oh, that's it for my turn. Thanks.
big to do about moving 15 feet, right? Into a square.
If you'd led with the description, I probably would have turned around without even having to make a save.
That's going to bring us to one of the bandits over here. And he's got crossbow in hand. He will take a shot across the way at Udo. All of these crossbow bolts just kind of been bouncing off of that armor. Bugbear continues to flee.
Into the welcoming hands of Ulgrist.
Yes.
Into the cult of Hamlet's hands.
We'll make a little scene down here in case anyone pokes their head down there. Let's see. Guard coming down the pike. All right, moving ahead. You just hear another like commanding voice from down the hall just say, "Come on then! Come on! Let us take the fight directly to them." And it just says, "Soon Ayaz will be here to personally to welcome you. Turn back! Turn back!" Guard moves up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Guy. Yeah, it's going to end his turn there. This will bring us to thank you for all the gifted subs. Wow. Sith Lord Dave is on a roll. How many wandering monsters is he going to redeem? Udo, it is your turn.
All right, Udo. Let's see. I think Udo is going to move up to here. And he, hearing the commotion in the hallway, he's going to yell, "Who is Ayaz? I am the bigger beast!" And he's going to attack this guard right here.
Oh, poor boy. He chose the wrong faction today. He chose the wrong faction today.
All right.
That's a big crit.
Okay. And then we get 1d6 from my Giant's Might. Nice.
Short sword right through the chest. You like throw him up against the wall, cracks his head backwards, and drops to the ground.
Yes. Excellent. So then I want to say Spuggy, because I got to, I've got a bonus action. Yeah, I can't attack anybody because I already hit that guy. So I want to say Spuggy is going to move up behind Udo. And he's going to ready the action of Burning Hands on anybody that comes into that range there.
Okay. Sounds good. So just a warning, when you ready a spell slot or a spell like that, you'll lose the spell even if you don't proc it.
Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. let me do this then. I think that I'm gonna move Spuggy. Spuggy was here. Let's maybe move him behind Thorwald if I can. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put him behind Thorwald and just get ready to push forward then. I'll get rid of that. Cool. That's Udo.
All right. Bandit right here is not restrained. Is going to try to move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kind of hanging out back here. Pulls out crossbow to take a shot at Udo, who's starting to kind of draw everyone's attention. He's the biggest threat in the room, and so crossbow fire coming towards him. That will miss. All right.
Crossbow bolts mean nothing to me.
Comes down here. Sandra is just she's continuing to berate Kilrun. She's just like, go on, you scab, move ahead. Prove that you're worth something, that we've let you live this long. And he's just sitting there with his like sword drawn, kind of quivering a bit. Bugbear's continuing to flee away. Donovan, it is your turn. I think you're muted.
Apologies. Calmert, who is running out of spells, everybody. But he will go ahead and... Do I use a spell slot to heal Otis or do a medicine check on him to stabilize him? He'll heal him, I guess. Yes, I will.
Otis is NPC, or is he just a...
Otis is NPC.
Yeah, maybe.
I will do Cure Wounds. Cast that. Five again. Okay. So Otis comes up with 5. Now, is his turn done, or can he act?
Otis? We'll say he can act.
Okay. Then he will open his eyes and sit up and use his crossbow to fire at this guy down here. I think I've got distance. Yeah. Oh, crit.
Nice.
From the grave to the crit.
Yeah.
That's right.
Our NPCs today, not too bad.
Yeah.
So critical hit damage, not too great, but 9. Calmert, after his heal, he will move. Whoops. I think I've got how do I get the measurement thing off?
Just click back the one for the movement, which I think is the token control, and select tokens.
Moves up here. Donovan will pull a javelin out. And move up here, but throw his javelin at that same guy.
All right.
He's got Bless.
Would get there.
15.
15 hits.
Nice.
Nice.
And the damage 5.
5. Okay, he's still up.
Okay. Is that? Let's see. Let's see how further he can go. And that is, I believe, it for me.
That's everyone. All right. Bugbear running away. And at this point, I'll take that one off of the tracker. Brings us to one of the guards. Wait just there with the ready to action. Bandit up here, taking a shot at Udo. They're all firing at Udo. Miss.
Nothing.
Oh, that's the poison guy.
Poison guy is up. Let's see. 15, 20. He moves here. He's gonna throw poison darts at Udo.
Right. Ooh.
24 to hit.
All right.
So here's the little bit of damage. So at least 5 points, and then con saving throw at advantage.
Con savings throw at advantage. So con advantage. Oh, there. What is advantage? Shift, Alt. What? Which one is? Oh, whoops. Hang on. I'll just roll it twice.
Okay, Ramza saying players should have 2 more rerolls. Okay, there was a lot happening, so I definitely probably missed some stuff. So I had that. So you guys have 3 rerolls in the tank right now. Con save is a go, so no extra damage there. Let's see. That was his first dart, right? He just did one. Okay, second one.
Yep. Misses.
Misses, and the third one.
Misses.
So he just kind of like launches like all 3 of these at once, and just one of them kind of nicks you and manages to break the skin. So he used 20 movement to get there. This is going to be 30 movement, and that's where he ends his turn.
Boy, I hate that guy.
Thorwald. Let
Boy,
your
I hate
hate
that
flow
guy.
through you.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that already. So Emma was saying, "Hey boy, let's move out the stable here. Let's move the barricades up." So Elmo and Roth will move the table to at flush with the corridor going south, and follow suit, shielding behind it. So basically they'll move here and move the table in front of them to move out the barricade.
Sounds good.
Yeah, quick. Don't get there either. 5, 15, 25. Oh gosh. Okay. How about this? I like this. So I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna look that guy in the face, and I'm gonna, without saying anything, just calmly take out my throwing axe and chuck it at him.
Sounds good. Thanks, Dave,
yeah,
for the DM reroll, and thank you for the player rerolls. You guys are up to 8.
Nice.
Take this.
That'll hit.
Nice.
I wish I could do the smite on the not melee attack, but I can't. So only take 6 points of damage.
Six points. All right. Got it.
And that's our turn. So the barricade is up. They're behind it. I did this.
All right. That will bring us to Kill Rent. So he's beginning to move up and out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still, again, he's not charging into battle with some trepidation. He's going to basically take the dodge action, and he's continually being yelled at by Cassandra in the back. Brings us to guards are starting to move up and out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This guy gets here. Heavy crossbow in hand. Turns and immediately fires at Thorwald.
And miss it.
Miss. These are basically the stormtroopers of Temple of Elemental Evil. Like all of these guys over here, they're just firing. They can't hit a thing. Next guy up is this one. He's gonna come out and around the corner. He's got enough movement to get here. And spear in hand, he'll take a swing. Thorwald.
And miss.
Miss. That brings us back up to the top of the order. Bandit captain's back here. Gonna take their shots. They're shooting at Udo.
Nope.
Miss. And second one.
That one will hit.
Crit.
Ooh.
17
Ouch.
points of damage.
Piercing.
Remember the temp. Remember the temp. You burn them first.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do Stone's Endurance on that.
Okay.
So that is 1d12 plus 1. Yes!
Nice. 12
Okay,
off of that, so
And then 3 off for my heavy armor master, so I take 1 point of damage.
wow.
Yes! Happy day.
That'll bring us to Dane.
All right, Dane's gonna
Udo, you're an inspiring sight.
to there. And we'll put up our Spirits Guardians. Jeez, you guys are terrible at this. Keep blocking me. His spiritual weapon will attack this guy.
Okay.
Sure, a 20 hits for 8 damage.
Still up.
Has this guy taken damage yet?
He has, yep.
And X into the face.
Yep.
Then I will cast Toll of the Dead on him.
Very nice.
And he fails that.
19 damage.
Look at that.
It's a big one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
My boys will stand up, move 15 feet forward. So they're not under cover anymore, but they're going to go prone after their actions anyways. And they're going to fire at that guy too. Following Dane's lead. 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Didn't think so. But you never know.
You never know.
Casters and stuff. And he misses. And then they fall prone again.
Right. This guy here, guards are starting to file out. So this guy's going to move 5, 10. Heavy crossbow in hand. He'll take a shot at Dane. Nat 1. Not using a reroll on that. I guess this is mine now. The projectile lands in a convenient location for the target to pick up. Not so bad. So been lucking out, I guess, on those. So Bandit over here. Crossbow in hand. Taking a shot at Udo. Misses.
Remember,
With
the spirit
invisibility.
guardian is also terrain.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I forgot that you're there.
I don't know if that.
So he would see that.
matters.
So what he's going to do is oh, he's still got to move in there. So he makes a wisdom save when he moves into it, right?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. He'll take the damage.
So nasty.
So 12 points. He's going to attack from here. He's invisible, so he has advantage on this.
Oh no.
And that's when it
Oh, shit. All right. What is his sneak attack bonus? Is the big question.
That was ill-timed.
It was.
Well, hopefully at least it's not an assassin, right, Alex?
He sure is.
Oh no!
And... Oh man.
Let's take a look here. It was a while ago that I put this in. Just gotta double check.
Ouch. Oh no.
Okay. This is gonna be a lot of math.
Oh boy. Never a good sign.
Okay. So here is the damage just off of the weapon. Then here is the damage off of the sneak attack.
Oof.
Then because of an ability that they have, they've got savage attacks, so an extra D6.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
Looks like we're looking at 39 points of damage.
Dane is hurt, but he's still up.
That's a big concentration check.
You got this.
No, you.
I think it's a DC, what? DC 19?
Yeah, that's what I got. I'll use a reroll for that. Don't think it'll matter, but no. Concentration's gone. That's okay. I think I only had a couple more rounds of the Guardian anyways.
All right. That is Migmal's turn. I don't think he's got extra attack, but I think that's it. Bandits are up. This one here is taking a shot at Udo. Misses. Let's see. We got one at the southern end here. Gonna move up into this space here. Attack with a long sword at Dane.
Nope.
That brings us to Eustace. And Orion, did you see a message that I sent you?
I did.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you saw it.
Yes, thank you. That's super intriguing, but I think that they would kick my ass if I acted on that at the moment. He's just gonna step back out and get some eyes on all the stuff that's going on out here. Particularly this fellow who he did see turn before last shuck Thorwald a good one with those many darts. So Eustace will transfer his Hex to Brunk and fire off with an Eldritch Blast. That's a normal roll. Yeah, a little low there. But now that I can see some folks, Autumn has to stand up from prone. And I think with her... 15 feet of movement.
Eustace, you know we have rerolls, right?
Not for
Or never
damage.
mind, you hit.
Yeah, he had.
15 feet there. Autumn will take a dodge action so that she can use a little bit more movement next turn. And then Narfallen will step out from his totally fake cover and fire at this surrounded bandit right next to Dane. Narfallen, beast.
Nice.
And a little sneak attack to throw on top. A very little sneak attack to throw on top. He'll step back in. That's all their turns, and then I'm not gonna try my luck on the stairs again. I think I'll hang with the table. But Alex, for you to know, and everybody else earmuffs, Eustace will definitely be keeping that break glass in case of emergency in mind if the threats of these guys bringing Ayus out are realized.
Sounds good.
But that'll be it for me.
Let's see. Bandit down here. Light crossbow in hand, shooting at Udo.
That hits.
And 8 points of damage.
Right.
Sorry, did I think I just deleted that. This guy. Guard right here in the hallway is going to move down 5, 10, 15. He'll take a shot up at Udo.
Jeez, they're rolling now. Yeah, that hits.
The A team must be like in reserve.
2 points.
These are the
Right, points.
professionals, Udo. These are the stormtroopers.
yeah. At least I have my heavy armor master here.
And you see like this large fellow, probably like 6'6", and he's wearing like he's very clearly like the leader, like just by like the way he is composed. He's wearing a very fine looking cloak of a like almost like a really dark crimson that has that skull imprinted upon it, and he doesn't have his weapon drawn or anything. He's just kind of surveying the field and looking about and commanding. He's like, "Move forward, past their barricade. Quit wasting your time with that big fellow. Shoot the fellows in the back. More skulls, more blood for Ayaz." And the guards start to take that to heart, and it's going to start switching tactics. Guard right here, crossbow in hand, goes ahead and is going to take a shot out at Calmert.
That's a hit.
5 points of damage. Udo, it is your turn.
All right. I think what Udo is going to do. This is difficult terrain, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Udo's gonna come up to here, and I can hit this guy, right? Brunk from there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my inspiration on this one. And attack him. And here we go. Where's my... How do I... Was it shift that does the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so does 22 hit?
It does.
I'm also gonna unleash my fire rune on this. Throw that in the chat. Where did it go? Hang on. Fire rune.
And Alex, I think Calmert needs to do a concentration check for his bless spell for taking damage.
Yep. DC 10 on that. Let us know if it
Is
fails.
that a Constitution saving throw or ability check?
Yep, it's a saving throw.
Okay.
So the fire rune, when I hit, it's gonna fire summon fiery shackles. The target's gonna take an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed on a strength savings throw or be restrained for 1 minute by fire shackle.
All right, I'll let you unleash the damage, and then we'll determine if I need to make a saving throw.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, so here's the damage.
And it looks like we are no longer blessed.
Okay.
Unless I want to reroll.
You want to use a reroll on that?
Yeah, I think that's...
Is that
well
worth it,
worth
you
it.
think? Okay.
What happened?
It's 2 more rounds of bless.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah, I would probably keep it, but up to you. If you want to roll, it's not wasted. At least not totally.
I'm lost.
Calmert's doing a con check from some damage that he
Oh,
took.
gotcha. Okay.
Did Calmert want to do a reroll or?
what's everybody's? I mean, it's only
We've
2
got-
left.
Don't we have?
You got
many do we have?
7.
We have
Yeah,
7.
use it.
All right.
2 more rounds.
Calmert makes it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Udo 2d6 from the fire rune.
Oh yes, and I get an extra for 1d6 from my Giant's Might also. So I'll do 1d6.
As long as
and
these
then-
aren't all ones, you're good. Okay, yep. He goes down.
Yeah, and I'm gonna yell, "You fools! I am the biggest beast!"
He's
And I guess
scary.
and
Udo is
that's
scary
it.
as shit.
Oh, and then I think Spuggy's gonna step up and let's see, he's going to cast Burning Hands like that. So let me get that going. Spuggy, Burning Hands.
Oh, you know what? He has 1 hit point. Because he's got the orc ability.
Oh.
So you knock him down. He's got to make a strength save, though, for the restrained part.
Yeah, and I would get a second attack then if he doesn't go down too for a bonus action.
Okay,
that
I
makes it.
think you got him. So the flames shackle him, and he's still like he stands back up. Hit me again. I gladly go to Ios's realm. In
Oh
death.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
can I since he wants to die, am I able with my? No, I can't because I attacked with my first action because I wanted to see if I could like throw him back. He'll die anyway from the shack. I'll hit him. Fuck it.
He's
Let's just hit him.
restrained. You got advantage on this.
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just take him down here.
All right, you got him. Yeah, he has 1 hit point, so he goes down.
Nice.
Yep. And then
Give him
Spuggy's
his
gonna
wish.
Burning Hands these guys here.
All right, sounds good. So dex saves. Okay, 1 success.
Jeez.
2 success.
Oh, jeez. I don't know what happened with that one, guys. Sorry.
So I'll take half damage.
Five points each. That's pretty good.
Nonetheless, this first guy, even though he made the save, he goes down. The other two look burned up, but they are still on their feet. All right.
You want to move it in there? It's a little bit in front of everybody.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe move Spuggy, and then Spuggy will step back here. And then call
Sounds
it.
good. All right. Bandit right here. Gonna take a shot down the row at Calmert. Nat 1. Let's see what happens. Let's see. We're gonna have Kilrent has to make a dex saving throw. So Kilrent, like, he's been kind of stalling out here, and maybe the guy just didn't realize it, but he starts to move forward, and he gets into the line of fire, and this arrow, like this crossbow bolt, shoots at Kilrent.
He's being killed by one of his friends.
Nice.
And it doesn't actually do damage to him, but his speed, it like hits him in like the knee. And his speed is reduced by 10 feet for a number of rounds.
Nice.
Let's see. Lieutenant up here, he's going to make his way down 5, 10, 20. Gets right in front of the commander. He's got a hand axe that he's gonna throw over at Udo.
Misses.
And misses. Tassandra. Just continues to bark out orders. Bugbear will remove him. Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay, first, Otis is going to try and thread the needle and shoot that bandit. Does that hit that bandit?
Yes, 15 hits.
Okay, all right. Come on. 7
Nice.
points.
And he goes down.
Nice.
Otis.
All right. Donovan is going to move up in front of Dane there. Attempt to knock the person prone.
Let's see.
If you don't win this, you should take the reroll, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, you...
Well, I definitely am. I'll take my one reroll I've got here and see if he can do any better.
Ooh.
It's a
Do we
20.
want to roll, Chris? What do you think? Can you beat that 20?
Can beat the 20. I got to roll really good, though.
I think St. Cuthbert is with you.
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh.
Nope. We'll still attack, though. Oops. Morning Star. I'm going to leave that be.
Okay.
And then Calmert is, however, going to move up and strike with his mace.
Oof.
Seven will miss.
And can then move up here to allow Elmo to get a shot too.
Sounds good. All right. Brings us to one of the guards is moving down. Moves into range there. We'll take a shot at Calmert. $20 to hit Calmert. 5 points of damage.
All right.
Bandit over here will take a shot at Calmert as well. $20 to hit. 8 points of damage.
Tables have turned here on the dice.
Yeah, just a little.
Still up?
Let's see. Does he still have Bless up? Does he still need to make those?
Bless has been, pardon me, yes. Bless is still up.
So you need a couple of concentration checks.
Both at DC 10. All right, he nails that first one.
Do I want to re-roll that, or do we just let it go? It's got one more round.
Maybe let it go. It's
All
one
right.
round.
All right.
Yeah.
Bless is
We've
no
been
more.
forgetting to use it half the time anyway.
Yeah.
That brings us to Thorwald.
Okay. 10, 15, 10, 15, 25, we divided that a little bit there. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and Roth will take a shot at this ugly BS here. See if he can land a hit. Roth feels particularly strongly about this hit. We'll see. Boy, I'll show you what happens if you attack Hamlet. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it,
Hits.
boy. That's it. See what happens? Okay. And Emma will say, "Oh, Fa, you did a good job right there. Let me help you out with this guy." And then he will hit 2, or will try to, with his mighty battle axe. 16 hits.
16 does not hit.
Do we want to reroll this, guys?
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, Bernie, one reroll. Go at it again.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, that's a
Cult,
hit.
Cult of Hamlet strikes back.
Nice.
14 points of damage!
Whoa,
14
good
points.
use of a reroll.
Guy's still up, but he's looking pretty rough.
Pretty rough. 5,
Does Elmo have
15, 25. How about we add a little bit fiery spice to his day? $16 will not hit.
Nope.
Do I roll that, guys? That's for
Yes.
you.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
+6.
Using
Let's take
another
this
reroll.
assassin out. Let's take
Using
him out.
another reroll.
Oh.
This time wasn't on our side. That's all, my man.
All right. Brings us to Kill Rent.
But I gotta say, that guy's pretty surrounded.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Kill Rent starts to run.
with his holding his knee like, oh.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he is slowed down. So he only gets to like right here. But he's hobbling. He's like running. He's clearly, you just hear Cassandra, you traitorous coward. Let's see. We have a guard up here. He's gonna drop the crossbow. Now he's got Udo right in front of him. Spear up. $13 will miss. And you just hear Commander Feldrin bellow out, "How could this happen? The gate is unprotected! You fools! Move back! Reclaim the gate! If she's let out, all of this is for nothing!" The bandit captains back here are shooting forward. One of them is shooting at Hroth.
Oof.
16.
I'll be right back, Alex.
Sure. So it looks like a 16 hits Hroth.
Yes, it does.
And
Sorry, I
4 points
wasn't-
of damage to him. A second shot at Hroth.
Oof.
14 will miss.
14 will miss.
Nice.
What is Narfalin's passive perception? It'd be 10 plus his perception skill.
Oh, of course. That will be a dirty and natural 10, Alex.
Okay. He probably doesn't
He's
notice
got no
this until
bonus, yeah.
it's pretty close.
Uh-oh.
But right about here, he hears something behind him and he turns to see Alrum with a contingent of bugbears. You can have Narfalin. I'll say he sees this. Give me an insight check.
All right. Would you allow Orion to give Eustace's inspiration to this insight check?
Sure.
All right.
So they are moving.
Yeah, not great.
All 6 of these figures, Alrum and the 5 bugbears, are moving kind of slowly forward. And there's just something like kind of not. It's weird behavior, basically. Like they're just moving really slowly, and they don't seem to be paying attention to. They're not reacting to like what's happening around them. They just lurch forward. Roll these guys in. And that will bring us to Dane's turn.
Look at all those initiative rolls. Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot of things fighting us now. Dane is going to. He doesn't really want to do this, but he's going to anyways. I'll cast Massing Healing Word. And hit Donovan, Thorwald, Udo, himself, Kalmart, and who else is hurt? Anybody?
Do you have another one?
It's 6 of them, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hit Roth, but it's just been lightly wounded. So if there's someone who's more hurt, give it to them.
5.
Everybody
5?
hit points.
Nice.
5, okay? And everything does, buddy. Everything does. So I'm gonna give back to Roth as well, bringing it to full. Okay, thank you.
Because I don't think Eustace has been hit, right?
Not yet.
That's correct. I've been playing in far too cowardly a manner.
Oh, that's fine. I understand. And I have a action still, so I will Toll of the Dead Smig here.
Oh, all right. Wisdom saving throw, not his strong suit.
Oh, and he makes it.
Oh, but he makes it. Okay.
Oh, very not. Well, sorry.
My boys will get up and move forward. And they're going to go prone after they attack Smig 2. Twelve probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Veltar, it's up to you. 16?
16 doesn't hit.
Alright, that's it for me.
All right. Guard right here. Moves 20. We'll take a shot at Hroth. Misses.
I'll keep it up. I expect more hits to come.
This bandit right here takes a shot at Calmert. Let's see. I think Calmert was in that mass healing word, right?
Yeah, he got 5 hit points.
Chris might have been away from the keyboard at that time, so 5 points back to Calmert.
And Dariman as well, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Crossbow shot at Calmert. The miss. Smigmal, you see him kind of play with a ring on his finger, and he disappears.
Can we still get
Kill that man and get his ring.
attack at the disadvantage?
Yes.
No, because you can't see him. The trigger for an attack of opportunity is a target you can see. Bandit here. Crossbow out, takes a shot at Calmert. Six will miss. Eustace, it is your folks' turn.
All right. So Eustace has enough light that the first rank of these bugbears are coming into view. Likewise for Autumn, because she's benefiting from his lantern, and then good old Narfallen noticed it. Isn't really too sure what to make of them, but Alrim plus bugbears is doubtful that they're coming to help us. So I think Narfallen will shout out a warning as loud as he can to the whole, as much of the hall as he can. Enemies from the back. We're being trapped, or whatever the gnome sounds like.
Better than any voice I ever gave for him, so that's good.
Let's see. I think
That means inspiration, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Narfallen is going to immediately use that to try to get sneak attack with a crossbow against the chief here.
Okay, sounds
So
good.
let's start off with that. This guy, attack, advantage. Oof. All right. He had a lot of really lucky rolls earlier, so that's how dice work. Yeah. We'll reroll that at advantage. We'll reroll that at advantage.
All right.
Try that again. Okay. No more rerolls for you, Narfallen. He'll... Yikes, he's in a little dicey spot, but he'll step around that little barrier to keep some cover to those enemies. And I think, have been waiting a very full turn for Autumn to just catch a whole bunch of guards in an entangle. But I think the better use of that is going to be if she drops concentration on the one that has been just wrecking Udo and Dane. I'm sorry about that, guys, but I loved that it was bottlenecking that corridor where they kept coming in from. Okay, thank you, Alex. Autumn will cast her last first level slot for Entangle, and she can only see the front rank. Let's see, that's that one. So hopefully that catches a bunch of them.
All right. So vines spring up and try to grab at those bugbears there. Okay, one of them in the back rank, which you can't see, gets caught. Okay, one in the front rank makes it. One that you can't see gets hit. the vines. Next one. Next one makes it. Right guy right in the front that you can see gets caught. And finally, Alrum makes it. So you got 3 of the 6, it looks like.
All right. Autumn is going to. She's still, concentrating on that one now. She's going to use her movement to get right up between them and the stairs. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, don't die, Autumn. That's Narfallen and Autumn, and now Eustace sees what's going on. He needs to get some light on the situation. 1, 2, 3 to there. All right. I am glad to get to pull this new spell slot out of the tool chest in this situation here. Eustace will drop concentration on Hex.
Okay.
And he will begin casting a spell, speaking words of power in Sylvan, if anyone recognizes. And at the completion of the spell, he'll let the energy out, and with a very serious face, turn to Alrum and say, I suggest that you take your forces and head back to where you came from, lest we have to find out if Thorwald is willing to spill your blood on this ground. And Eustace has cast Suggestion.
Okay. Seems to have no effect.
Oh.
And he speaks back. He opens his mouth, and you just hear that same raspy voice that you heard a moment ago say, "Turn back and help us, and I will spare your life." And then you just see his head explodes, and these like tentacle things kind of rope up, very like Resident Evil style. Like his head's gone, and he's just got these like fungal like tentacles like dangling out of the neck hole.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? Yeah.
All right. Eustace has 2 more squares of movement. And to try to get around the corner from them, he's going to go back on the stairs. Let me know if I need to do the save again, Alex.
You're good for now. You're still able to be on the stairs there, but you can see that the runes do light up, and you start hearing those voices again saying, "Turn back, lest you doom your world."
All right. Eustace will finish his turn by screaming out toward the rest of the party that the gate is in danger, and well, we've found Alrum.
And I think that's the conclusion of all of your folks, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So we move back to the battle at the other end, where Bandit right here is going to take a shot. They've all turned their crossbows onto Calmert. 17 to hit. 7 points to Calmert.
You're muted, Chris. You're muted.
Guard right here.
Calmert's AC is 18.
Oh, okay. It doesn't hit then. This guy right here is engaged with Udo, taking a swing with a spear. Miss.
Nice.
Commander Feldrin calls out to the group and he says, "Look, we have a mutual interest here. We need to defend the gate. Push back. Push back and help us defend the gate." And he will take the dodge action. guard here holds his action. And then it's Udo's turn.
All right. So Udo. God, it's only 6 seconds. I want to talk to this guy, but
I mean, I'll give some leeway there for a little RP here.
yeah, I mean, I want to kind of be like, we will fight your foe, but this level is ours. Once the battle is done, you leave, or I will kill you and show you that I am the bigger beast than your god.
He says, when the battle is over, we can treat with one another for the circumstances of this level. We can parlay. But we need to be alive. We need to make sure she is not free if that is to happen. Turn back.
We accept your parlay, but know that if this floor is not ours, you will die. And then I guess I'm gonna rush towards what's going on back here, assuming that I will not incur any attacks of opportunity from his people.
They don't swing at you as you move back.
Okay. Yeah, and so I think I am going to run. I'm going to rush. I think this is difficult terrain, so I'm gonna run up to like here to get up towards these fellas, and then I guess I will ready an attack action if anybody comes within my range, and then I am also gonna have Spuggy come up here and hide behind this table.
All right.
And then
ready would be dash or ready, right?
Oh, yeah, because dash, yeah. So I'll just dash. Yeah, I'll just dash, and I'll just wait here. And then Spuggy will be here waiting. And I guess he'll ready his dagger in case somebody comes up in his face.
Okay, that sounds good. Bandit here just moves up a bit. It doesn't go all the way. The lieutenant here will move up there.
Also, at the end of this round, my Giant's Might will run out, just so you know.
Okay. Cassandra will move ahead 5, 10, 15. It's right here. Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I suppose we'll go. Oops. Okay, Otis can't see over there.
I thought Autumn had the light. No?
Eustace is around the corner.
Yeah, blocked by the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, and Spuggy's got a light.
Okay, then pretty much Otis. We'll move in this direction and ready. As soon as the light comes, he'll fire his crossbow
Okay.
to the right. Calmert. We'll move up here behind the getting some cover. And Donovan will move up to here. Not being able to see, so double move, and I believe that is everybody. Actually,
right.
Calmert will move there.
Guy moves up 5, 10, 30. there. Thorwald, it is your turn.
Okay, so Thorwald hears from Eustace that Alrim has showed up, and without saying a word, just turns and runs like crazy. And still doesn't see Alrim, but he's moved full speed. 5, 5:30. And we'll say to Udo, "Oi, you might have bargained for us, but I don't trust these folks. So let's be on guard, okay?"
This guy.
And Otis can see, so I'm gonna go ahead and do his shot.
Okay.
He'll shoot at this bugbear.
Rest assured, Thorwald, I trust these men as far as I could throw them, even though I could throw them very far.
8 will miss.
Yep.
And that will... I already did the last 2 things here, so we're back to the top of the order. Bandit captains are moving forward. This guy 2, 5, 10, 15, 20. And that brings us to this bugbear right here, who is restrained. Needs to try to break free of that. And is unable to do so. So there's some weird noises off in the darkness. A little bit of shuffling of feet, very slowly. And also just sort of like this kind of alien sound of this fungal growth thing that's overtaken at least Alrum is kind of making some strange noises off in the darkness. So this guy is unable to free himself. Alrum is moving into the light at this point.
Is he recognizable as Alrim, or his head is blown off?
His head is blown off. He's only recognizable insofar as he's got maybe his armor and equipment that is probably recognizable with the star symbol designating him as a member of the fire cult. And so he just moves and he just like kind of walks past Autumn, and he's like right by you, Eustace, and his body just turns profile such that it's looking at the gate.
Does Autumn get an attack of opportunity?
He doesn't move quite far enough for that to happen. Another one of my guys here, restrained by the Autumn spell, will make an ability check. Manages to break free. 5, 10, 15. Gets to right here. Dane, it is your turn.
Now, I don't know if this was you or the people on this side over here. They didn't seem to be dashing. Is that what they were intending on doing?
They're not dashing. They seem kind of reserved a bit. They're not drawing close into like melee proximity with you all.
I will yell back at the commander. Tell your men to move their asses, or this will be a short fight. I'm going to move over here, and I am going to cast Bless on Thorwald, Udo, and Donovan.
It's a mighty good move, my friend.
It's in 30-foot range.
Yeah, it is 30 foot.
Sorry.
So how far away are you guys? You guys are 40 feet.
Thank you, Isaac, for the cheer. I'll be right back. I'll step away for 1 sec.
Then I'll move up another 10 feet towards you guys.
Hey, Eustace, a bit of a meta, but how far did you step into this hall before you?
I went about 15 feet up, but Alex narrated that as soon as I was on the stairs, and actually even now I can
hear it.
Well, hear some foreboding voices encouraging me to not be here.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I hope they do the same to these guys as well.
I mean, he should burst into a cloud of pink mist, right?
Here's hoping. Well, unless they don't go on the stairs.
And then they do what? I mean, how are they going to open that door? I would imagine they have to break that chain or something.
All right. So, what
Does
was
a
the
16 hit? The
Elram?
typically guy.
Does not.
All right, that's my.
Your guys
They move
goes.
further to get us into the blessed
Yeah.
range.
I moved up so that they could be all blessed.
Okay, this guy charges forward and is right behind Dane. Being it up here, moves up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Charges up and is right there. Let's see. One of my bugbears needs a strength check. And makes it. And he will move out of reach of both Autumn and Udo. I'll give Autumn the first chance to hit him.
Man, at any turn she could have put a bonus action shillelagh up and has not. She'll whip out with a quarterstaff, regular style. And
Wait.
one-handed because she's wearing a shield. Nice, Autumn.
All right, that'll miss. Udo, would you like an attack of opportunity?
Yes, let's do this. 15?
15, not quite enough for this guy. So he moves there. Smigmal is somewhere running away. Bandit. Up. So right here. Eustace.
Alrighty. Well, for how poorly suggestion went, this is maybe a long shot, but Eustace standing right there face to face with Tentacle Face is going to love to see this ability just fail hard every time, is going to cloak himself in shadows, and he'll seem to loom taller. His eyes and features get like a little bit more elven, a little more sylvan. And he will use Fey Presence this time to attempt to frighten the 10-foot cube directly in front of him, including these two cheaters.
These cheaters, it has no effect on.
All of them. Okay, that's all right, because Autumn is the real MVP.
Yes.
She is gonna eat an op attack from creepy face on the side as she steps a few paces back. And I'd better, let's see, just one, yeah, I'm gonna clear that. Oh no, not that. How do I delete it? There we go. Very proficient in Foundry, I have to say. Poor Autumn is all out of level 1 spell slots. But as she steps back, she'll hold her quarterstaff up high that she just whiffed really hard with. And lightning will crackle around it from top to bottom, or bottom to top. She'll slam it against her shield and cast Thunder Wave at a 2nd level in that area, pushing them to the right.
All right. So that's a what, con save?
Yeah.
Con save.
DC 12 con save.
10 feet. Nice.
Okay, 1 success, and 1 from the artist formerly known as Alrum.
Come on, fail. Oh, Jesus.
Damn.
Both make
Okay.
it, they'll take half.
Yeah.
And they're not pushed.
Yeah, that was what I was hoping for. Little
Yeah,
space.
same.
Little space.
All right, so that is
All right.
the action and movement. Narfallen will try his luck with the light crossbow against Alrum.
That'll miss.
Let's see. What do you think, guys? He's got a 10 on the die. Shall we try a reroll for it? He gets some sneak attack.
Let's do it.
All right. Would you mark us off a reroll, please,
All right.
Alex?
1 left in the tank.
Ooh, I didn't know we were that low, or wouldn't have spent it on this
21.
guy. But
Is
Hey, you
the
did
AC,
21.
so you hit.
what?
That's the AC.
All right. Good to know. 11
Take
piercing
attack away.
damage.
All right.
And that is it for their turn.
All right. Bugbear in the back here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets to right there. All right. Bandit back here is moving ahead. Gets to right here. Guard in the back here. Goes right there. Commander Feldrin will move out. Gets to right here. Dodge action. Guard back here. 5, 10, 15. Here. Udo, it is your turn.
Okay. Udo is going to step. I guess I couldn't fit there, huh?
Wait a second. I think you're back to normal size. So you should.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo my giant smite here in 1 second. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll leave it.
With my bonus action, I get 1 more. So, I'm just trying to decide. I guess he's just gonna move here and go for Elarim. I'm gonna use my bonus action to keep my giant smite going for another 10 rounds, and I'm going to attack. That doesn't hit. We have 1 reroll, guys. What do you think? Yes, no?
Up to you. If you think you can land a hit, go for it.
I've got a +6. The AC is 21.
Oh, 21. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, let's let it roll. Let's not. I guess we'll just skip it this time. We might need that re-roll for something more. It's our last one. And then Spuggy is just gonna step on top of the table or into this table area for one moment, and he's gonna do the burning of the hands. Or maybe he doesn't need to. 15 feet. Maybe he doesn't need to. Maybe he can just stay where he was. Let's see. 15.
Yeah, he just wants to frag these two guys. He could do that. He could jump out around the table and do that. The
Okay,
dex
cool.
saves.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
Okay,
he'll
roll
pass
the
it.
19. The other one. Fails.
Yeah.
So 1 success, 1 fail.
4. Little something.
Wow, that is a very Spugnor looking number there. 4.
Yeah.
26.
Spuggy was doing okay for a minute, but he's getting a little tired here. This is a lot, guys. I don't know. Oh.
All right. Let's see. Did we run through all of your guys?
That's me.
Okay. Back to Bandit here. We'll move up. Dash to right here. He takes a dodge action. Cassandra moves up. Grab her token. It's not working. There we go. 5, 10, 15. Behind the table here. Donovan.
Okay. Is Channel Divinity, does it take an action, right?
I think it depends
The
on the
bonus.
effect. Depends on what it is.
Generally, it's a bonus, but it depends. Yeah.
Some of them are actions.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at my Watcher's Will. I don't know what.
You want me to check it?
Yeah, if you could. Otis will move up and take his shot. He'll shoot at that front bugbear. No
That one
good. Let's see, Calmert.
It's an action.
It is an action.
As an action, you can choose a number of creatures you can see within 30 feet, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. For 1 minute, the creature has advantage on int, whiz, and charisma saving throws.
Chet also bought you guys some rerolls. You're up to 6 rerolls in the pot.
Ooh,
Thank you,
nice.
Chad.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ike.
That's gonna come in handy.
All right. Then I will. I haven't used it before, but I will do my Channel Divinity. Do Watcher's Will, and give Udo, Thorwald, and I don't know if, and Eustace, and myself advantage on int, whiz, and charisma saving throws. And we're trying to keep these guys from going down these stairs, right? Isn't that the goal here?
I believe so, yeah. And I'm a little nervous about going on the stairs myself.
It's easy.
I will move to there.
All right, give me a wisdom saving throw
Oh,
at disadvantage.
Ooh, at disadvantage, huh?
Yeah, thank you for the DM reroll, chat. Thanks, Tux.
Whoops.
Do you have the +3 also, or no?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing here? Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Not bad.
So that's a 20.
Oh my god. 2 successes. So you just hear like this voice like, "You shall not pass!" And you just walk onto the stairway. Nicely done.
It's like they bought you every roll too, DM.
Yeah, thanks chat.
Yeah, thanks, chat.
Yeah, thanks, chat.
All right, anything else from the Donovan clan?
Oh, I guess I do have Calmert. He doesn't really have anything that he can do.
Oh, he could assist somebody if he gets up next to them.
Yeah, I guess he could.
Help action helps with the AC 21.
Oh, really? Okay.
If he can get up next to that AC 21 guy, I think is where he needs to be for it.
I'm not gonna have him go up on the stairs.
It's a little easy here.
He'll move in over here.
I'm sorry, where was he?
Right there.
Both of those guys take a swing at him.
Oh.
Oh.
Son of a bee.
The inevitable betrayal.
Those fucking bastards. Oh, sorry.
No,
Well,
it's well earned. A 19 to hit.
Yes. 8. Okay.
And the other guy. Yeah, those butt heads. That's what I said.
Yes. We've been made.
But a 10. I don't know. I'll use this DM reroll. It's not really like the most dramatic time to use it, but and that was a miss. So he manages to get away and get over there.
All right. Calmert hollers out that we've been betrayed. Yep.
Then let them fight these things. Fall
No,
down.
I don't think
we
that's
cannot
what's going
trust
on.
them with protecting this door.
Well, they
That's the
clearly
whole-
don't want the door opened. I think.
Yeah.
Well, we
Well,
don't know. We don't know
If
that.
they didn't want it open, then they would have waited to betray us. There's no point betraying us now. I would have betrayed us right after we defeated the Spores. Not in between.
Part of the same group. Unless
This
they're
guy
actually
moves
working.
right up here and he's gonna attack Spugnor.
Son of a gun. Son of a gun.
Ow.
18 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Yep. Mm-hmm. Those are French fried potatoes.
5
right there.
points of damage.
5. Okay.
Guy back here is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to attack Veltor.
Oh no. See? That's what you get for trusting these guys.
An 11.
Right.
Misses.
Miss.
We didn't trust them, but what alternative do we have? No matter
Thorwald,
what
it is
we
your
had to,
turn.
Yeah, the gate was unguarded. We had to run back here anyway.
yeah, no matter what, it sucks, but it's what it is. Gosh. It's really a shitty situation. I mean, I'm like,
What a twist, though.
Yes.
oh. Here's the thing, guys. I cannot talk.
I'd hate the metagame.
Thorwald is not talking, but you can see in his face despair and anguish are taking over. Is holding by a thread. His mental sanity is really holding by a thread. He'll move there and attack that bandit, just to show them at least that they're not going to attack us in the back without repercussions, but it's probably not going to do much.
That'll hit. He goes down.
Nice.
And I will not say anything, but I will look this guy in the face and let him know I'm coming for you, mother F. Then
He kind of just gives you like kind of like almost like a nod, like bring it.
I know.
And he brings out his sword. He draws his sword. For this clash of titans that's about to happen.
15, 20. Roth knows what he needs to do, even though Thorwald is going crazy. So he comes over here and he will try to attack this bugbear or whatever you want to call it as of now. Normal attack 19.
That'll hit.
And then he will do wielding with two hands, 6 points of damage.
Takes the head clean off. Those
Nice.
fungal spores,
Yes!
those tentacles kind of start waving around. You got the head shot, and now, you know, the animated body. He's just a servant of Zugat Moy, essentially, at this point.
Oh, Lord.
Just a host.
Disgusting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And now Elmo is going to show this bastard what Horde Breaker means.
All right.
Yeah, probably I'm painting it like more spectacular than it's going to be, but let's try.
You got 6 rerolls, so make it as spectacular as you can, right?
Yeah, we'll do our best. Oh, look at that 20.
That's a 20.
Awesome.
And which one is this going at first?
The lieutenant.
Nice.
Or lieutenant.
Okay.
In the face.
11 points to him.
And then he's going to attack again the bandit just to the north of him.
Yep.
14 will miss, right?
14 is the AC, so you hit the bandit.
Oh, okay. And
Apparently
you
you
go
picked
for
the
you,
right
bud.
order, because both of these were right on the AC.
Wow.
He goes down.
But I got,
Was meant to be.
and that's all my boys. And let's pray to Cuthbert that we're not gonna fall between two sides fighting us. Ooh.
Guard right here moves up to that spot and is going to attack Elmo. Spear in hand. 17 to hit.
Needs a 19.
So that will miss. We are well in Act 3 of this session as we move to the top of the order. The bandit captains that are in the back there. This one here. Gonna take a shot at Elmo. Ooh, nat 1. Did I have I had a DM reroll in the chat there, but I used it. So, twang, if this attack was made with a bow or crossbow. The string snaps. Did the healing potion get looted? Was that at the beginning of the session, Dave? If so, I believe Narfallen has it. So his crossbow is gone. The other bandit captain is going to move up to right here and look over the barricade and take a shot at Thorwald.
Fail.
And that one will miss. Let's see. Something got redeemed. We'll see what it is in a second here, maybe. Bugbear Spore Servant. This is the one that's still restrained by that spell, so he's going to try to break free. Does not do so. Alrum. To try to move away and out of the reach of Udo and Autumn. If either of you would like to take an attack of opportunity, you can do so.
I believe that I will.
Likewise for Autumn.
Can I
Okay,
reroll
DM
that?
reroll. Thank you, Dave. Okay, you're going to reroll that?
I think so. If nobody's opposed. I like
All right.
free hits. That's a little better.
Hey, you got it.
18 will not hit, but the 22 from Udo will.
And that will include my... Oh, it's on my turn. I can't do the giant smite, I don't think.
Right. So he moves forward, and then he's going to end up moving past Donovan as well. I presume Eustace doesn't have a weapon in hand, the spell casting.
No, he holds a lantern and a wand. It's a stylish look, but not very practical for this situation.
So Donovan, if you want to attack of opportunity, you could do so.
I will. I am blessed.
Okay.
21.
21 hits.
Okay. Is this just a normal melee attack, or can I expend a spell slot to smite?
It's a reaction.
Smite, smite, smite.
Smite's a reaction.
I
Is that what-
I don't think
No,
Smite had
no,
that.
no.
No, I think it is a valid smite target.
It is?
I'll
Okay.
pull it up and check.
As long as it doesn't require a bonus action or anything like that, then you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, it's true. It says when you hit a creature with a melee, so it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it should.
Okay, so damage 8, and what is that? 2d8.
Unless it's a fiend. Then it's-
Yeah, unless it's a fiend.
It is
It's gonna add
not-
that.
Controlled by a fiend, but it is not a fiend.
Okay, let's see. Is there some way to do that, or do I just do the 2d8?
You could just chuck 2d8 in there and I'll.
Ah,
Okay.
It's still 14, buddy.
Could be worse, could be worse.
So you see Alrum move down, and it makes its way down the staircase. Is right, getting to be right in front of the door. You see him. He's still got his mace, his warhammer in hand, and it looks like he's getting ready to go at those chains and at this door. Bugbear Sub-Chief is right around the corner here and is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20.
oh no.
20, and is also moving in a similar pattern. Got a Morning Star in hand and is making his way towards the door. Towards Zucket Moy's prison door. That brings
This
us
is
to
bad.
Dane.
They're just crushing it on their wisdom saves at disadvantage.
Maybe
need
they
to
don't
make
have
it.
to.
And this is all part of her plan.
Dane, first thing he's going to do is reach over and touch the lieutenant and try to cast inflict wounds on him.
Sounds good.
I'll use a reroll for that. Hopefully we have some.
Yes.
20,
Nice.
20 hits.
18 necrotic damage to him.
Ooh. Still up,
Beautiful.
but skin's
Still up,
looking bad where... Oh, it's-
Dane is such a beast.
I love Dane.
Then Vex is going to shoot the lieutenant. $16.
Miss.
I guess Veltor will too. $20,
20 hits.
3 damage.
He's still up.
All right, and then all 3 of us are going to move back 30 feet, so you can take whatever opportunity attacks you want.
All right. Veltor is among them. So he will get... Here's a spear attack on Veltor.
Okay, that hits. Ooh, he's still up.
Still up. Veltor has suffered mortal wounds before. He survived. Let's see. Can he survive this next one?
No.
No.
Nope.
So let's see what the damage is.
He's not dead, but
Not dead,
he's
but he's
unconscious.
down. Oh. I think the chat is blowing up with fear that Zugat Moy could be released. Oh!
Let's see, guys. You're gonna need to help us. This is a pretty bad situation.
Yeah, not looking good here.
All right. Guard right up here is going to move into position to attack Elmo.
Hits.
4 points.
4. Okay.
Yep. Bugbear Chief right here is going to move ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's right up next to Alrum. Megmal is somewhere running away. This bandit right here is going to attack Spuggy.
I've left Spuggy in a precarious situation here.
Well, it's not your fault.
An 11? I don't think
No,
it's... Does it?
I don't. It may. Hang on one second. Yeah, it does. Oh man.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, 3.
3?
Okay.
How's he doing? How's he doing?
Eustace.
He's alive. He's alive. He's like halfway. He's about halfway down.
All right. I totally forgot to play this up on the last turn, but Autumn, who was close with Jaru, I think would like to have words with Alrum. If the fire cult was the end of Jaru, or any of these generic cults, it doesn't have to be them. Autumn steps right up here next to Donovan, helping to hopefully block the hallway a little bit. And
So
she'll call out. Oh,
She steps
she's
under the
got to
stair.
make the save.
She's
not-
got to make it. Yep.
All right. At disadvantage.
Yep. Wisdom at disadvantage.
+3. Is she blessed? No.
Yeah.
She
No,
is
she
not.
didn't have it.
So she has the frightened condition. Now that she stepped onto the stairway, like it's the intensity of these voices calling down on her just barrages her mind. So she's got the frightened condition and it wants to flee as far away from this staircase as possible.
Must she use her action to do so?
Yes.
Balls, man. All right. She does so.
How much more movement does she have?
She only used 15 to get there, so here's 15, 25, 30. Wow, I should have had her cast Entangle before she stepped up there. I really messed that up, guys. I'm sorry.
She's gonna basically do everything she can to leave the temple.
Wow, that's okay. That's good to know now. Donovan, you and I would have been out a lot earlier.
And I can't believe anybody
That's the
made that
worst.
saving throw, let alone 2 people.
Wow.
All right.
I think we're about to meet Zugamoy
Yeah,
guy.
I don't think we can jackass about this. We'll see. But
I think I'm heading for the commander because I'm not going in there after watching that happen.
yeah, I'm not. You know, Thor was like, nope, nope.
All right. So Eustace will quickly flip to a page in his book of shadows and tears it out. And as he begins reading from it, he takes his hand away, and it remains floating in the air. There, it's the scroll of hex that he scribed during downtime a few days ago in game, but a couple months back. He'll cast hex on Allroom as a bonus action, and cut loose with a hexed Eldritch Blast with his action.
Nice.
Come on, shoes.
Yeah.
You're blessed,
No,
right?
it doesn't hit.
No?
Oh wait,
You're not blessed?
Blessed.
Yeah,
You are
Eustace
blessed.
is blessed. Oh no, not Eustace.
no, it's not bless. It's the yeah. You gave me the channel divinity thing, Donovan.
Oh.
Other folks were blessed. There is no bless here.
Damn.
Thanks, chat, for the DM reroll. And yeah, 20 will not hit Elrum.
Did
Do you think it's
have
worth a
a
reroll, or do
inspiration?
we think it's just pointless at
It's
this
a,
point?
I mean, it's a low chance of even if we reroll. But
Eustace,
how many do we have?
You have
Didn't
4.
you get
We got 4.
I think. I mean, if he gets with that Warhammer to that chain, we're pretty much done. I'll be honest with
That's
you.
what I'm saying. If this isn't gonna kill Alarim now, Zugamoy's out anyway.
Yeah.
You know.
But I would
So-
try. I mean, I would definitely do everything in our power. At least try. I know it's a desperate situation. It's up to you. The call is yours. You're right, but I would try.
Eustace, do you not have a inspiration? Didn't you get one for a voice earlier?
Oh, I gave it to an NPC like immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay.
And inspiration, just so and everyone knows, if you have inspiration yet, it's not a reroll. It's I want to use my inspiration to have advantage on the roll. So it's different than our audience rerolls. But you might as well use it. They're not going to buy you more if you don't use them. So
Let's use it. Let's
And
see what we got.
Alrum has been hit. I did hit him with a smite. So if you hit him, it could kill him.
Do it.
Wow, Ryan, you're blessed. You're blessed.
Okay.
Yes.
Big numbers.
It's all right.
All right. Eustace,
9 points.
fires out at Allroom. I mean, the bugbears have been ignoring him, so that'll be it for him. He will call out over his shoulder to Narfallen. Who's the NPC that had or that's down?
Oh,
Veltor.
Veltor.
Veltor, way back
going-
there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous situation down there.
Yeah, that's a good way to get another NPC down.
Yes.
He'll call out to Narfallen and say, "Run back to the others. Seek out Humboldt and tell him what's happened here. Don't let Kelno see you." And that will be it for our turn.
all right. Spore Servant here is moving up.
Oh my god.
Getting closer to the gate. Bandit is up. One right here. Gonna move on up over to Otis and take a swing. $14 to hit.
Oh, on who?
On Otis.
Otis, who's got Otis?
I think that's
Percy,
Duncan's.
Is that you? Okay.
4 points of damage to Otis.
Ooh. Okay.
Guard right here is going to take a swing on Spuggy.
Come
Otis-
on, Spuggy.
Otis has one.
Oh, that definitely hits Spuggy. Oh, still hanging
2
on.
points. He's just a pincushion.
Oh god.
Commander Felden moves up, and he's got his sword out, and he's kind of squaring up with Thorwald. So this is the like the lightsaber battle that's happening in the midst of all the other chaos. You know, there's always like these two guys that are having their own deal off in the corner, and that's what's happening here. So he's gonna take. Let me just see. Did I put this in right? I have a question about how many attacks he has.
That's
He
not
makes
good
two.
that you have a question. Okay.
It's 2. So he's going to take first swing.
Nope.
I will use a DM reroll. I owe it to the commander to use a reroll.
Oh.
All right.
You could roll a 1.
Could roll a 1. But nope, just poorly. So second attack. Oh my gosh, come on, buddy. All right, I'll use the other reroll, I guess. And 15 will miss. So you're dodging, you're parrying, you're going blow for blow with him. And that's going to bring us to... Still got one more guard here. He's going to go for an attack at advantage on Veltor.
Oh.
And with a critical... Well,
Yeah,
that's doesn't matter. It's 2 fails.
Well, probably with the damage, he would be dead because he only has 4 hit points. So.
That's true. Yep. So Veltor is dead. A match that I always thought maybe Humboldt would try to make that happen. I guess it's not going to happen. So Veltor joins Sammy with the dead. All right, that brings us to Udo.
All right. Well, Udo's gonna attack this guy right here because he's right here. So let's do that. 18.
That's on this guy here, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that hits.
All right. It's 8. We're gonna add our Giant's Might to that for 2 more, and then I'm gonna swing with my offhand. That'll miss probably.
You're blessed.
Oh yes, let's give it a 1d4. Let's see if that helps. Extra 4, 15.
15 will miss.
Okay.
Unless you're rerolling. You got 4 rerolls in the pot.
What do you think, guys? Should we save it? I think we save it for the commanders. The commander, probably. I'm gonna move on to Spuggy. He's gonna do his last Burning Hands bit. Like this.
Okay. Grab those 3.
Yep.
Deck saves. Let's see.
$13, so that one passes. That one misses.
And last one here.
And a miss.
All right, so only 1 success. 11 points.
Or no, it's 2 hits and 1 miss. Sorry. It was 13 is the DC.
Yeah, but I got a 14, a 6, and a 9, so 2 of them failed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. A 14, 6 in it. Yeah, because isn't it 13, so only the 14 would pass?
Well, these are saving throws. Yeah, so I only made 1 success, so the other 2 are taken full.
Oh, gotcha. Oh,
We're probably saying the same thing, but...
yes, I think we are. I think you're right.
Okay, this guy goes down. This other guy also goes down. So, hey, fragged 2 out of the 3. That's pretty good.
Not bad. Spuggy's still hanging on. And I think he's going to take the attack of opportunity and try to get out of there. Something like
this. If you
All
can.
right. Yep. Let's see. Longsword attack.
That hits. 3. Whoo, still alive.
3 points.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, man.
Every small victory counts. He's still alive.
All right.
He's out now. No more spells.
Anyone else from Camp Udo?
That's it.
All right. Lieutenant is up and is fighting Elmo currently.
Mhm.
Longsword attack. Is a miss. Cassandra. She's gonna move up. She's gonna like dash to get to Elmo's flank, and while he's like busy with these others, she's got her sword out and she's just like has it like kind of pressed up to the back of his neck, and she's just like talking about when this is all done, we're gonna make sure that Otis is still alive, and we're gonna make him pay for leaving. We're gonna make sure that he feels every little bit of pain till he turns back and he's begging to join us and begging to join Ius. She's just like rubbing it in that she's gonna do all these terrible things to his brother. That's gonna bring us to Donovan clan.
Eightful woman.
Okay. First thing, I have no idea if this will work, but knowing how perhaps some of these spells and things, perhaps a ritual it takes to open these doors or something, Calmert is going to cast silence down the hallway as far as he can see.
Okay.
So put that in a cone of silence down there. Maintain that. Otis draws his longsword and will attack the fella next to him. With both hands.
Hits.
Means he doesn't have it. Well, actually, he does have a shield, so I'll just do normal damage. 2.
Okay. Still up.
Yeah. Donovan says, Eustace, it looks like you and me, and he will come down in here and attack, assuming that Alarum is one of the main ones here. Oops. He will go ahead and attack. Do I reroll?
We have 4.
Yeah, why not? I mean, try to do as much damage as possible, I guess.
20.
Bless.
My bless, 24.
You hit.
Good job, buddy. That calls for a smite if you have one left.
Yep. 7 points. And I will expend my last spell slot to do a smite on this guy.
All right, come on.
Ugh. 11 total.
He's still up.
Take 'em. All right. And I believe that is it.
All right. Bugbear Spore Servant up here. Going to move. 5. Hroth, if he's got an attack of opportunity, can take it.
Yes, I will have it swing at that creature.
Come on, Roth.
16.
16 hits.
Nice.
Minimum damage.
All right. He lurches forward. He's gonna move out of Udo's range if Udo has a reaction.
Yep, let's do that. Let us do that. Come on. 23.
That hits.
Nice.
9 points.
He goes down.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Bandit is up. Down over here. Knows better than to disrespect his commander. Like there's like, he's an evil son of a bitch, but Commander Feldrin, he can tell that he wants to have this like mano-a-mano fight with Thorwald. So the bandit is just like, nope, I'm gonna let him have his time, and we're gonna go beat up on Elmo. Attacks with the spear on Elmo. Miss. Thorwald.
Okay, I want to use my inspiration. I want to show the son of a gun that you can betray, but there are repercussions for it. So let's see if St. Cuthbert is with righteous fury and retribution in this specific instance.
I think so.
I think so myself.
23 will hit.
Oh, come on! Almost minimum damage. Okay. Do I want to smite? No, it's not gonna make a difference now. But he's been hit, so he knows I'm not kidding around.
All right.
And sorry, I have two other players. So Roth sees his two sons engage in a life and death battle, and as much as he wants to help preventing whatever is going on the stairs, I don't think he can resist the urge to fight close to his sons. So it's going to disengage from here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And attack first the one to his north first.
Sounds good.
Because I think that's the immediate threat to his younger son. So longsword is out. Attack coming, but he rolls a crit. So fumble. I'm not gonna roll it. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Let's
Roll
start
d6.
Alex. Roll the 6.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
I know. Okay.
All right. No harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul. Okay. And then Elmo himself will say, "Boy, you really are a band of bastards, and you, Cassandra, you should know better than be so mean. If you want to kill me, kill me. If you want to kill my brother, kill him. But this is just too much." And he turns and targets her with his righteous fury as well.
I'll hit.
It's pretty righteous.
Nice.
That's some fury.
And as you hit her, strike her like right in the face with your battle axe scar on her cheek. She just looks at you. "I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to offer you up to the altar of Ayuz."
You really are sick, woman. And then he'll turn and swing another attack at the lieutenant on the other side of himself. Probably miss.
All right. Chat is buying more re-rolls for the group. So you're back up to 8 re-rolls.
Thank you, chat.
Nice.
Yeah, aren't you guys watching? You're just wasting your XP now.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
All right. Anything else from the Thorwald clan?
I wish I had any secret weapon that I can throw, but that's it. That's my voice.
All right, guard down here is gonna take a swing at Elmo. $14 will miss. Back to the top. Bandit Captain over here. Gonna take a shot at... Oh, he can't. His weapon broke. So he's moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's just gonna move up to the barricade there. The other one, still down around this way, is gonna pop up and take a shot at Elmo.
There's just so many.
That's gonna miss. Bugbear Spore Servant. It's still... I guess the concentration is still up on this thing over here. Even though she's running away, she's still able to concentrate on that. So, strength check.
Silver linings.
Come on, fail.
And he breaks free finally.
Don't like that.
He gets to right there. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thanks, Ike. Brings us to Alrum, who steps away from Donovan.
I will get it. I will take my attack. Come on now. And
Bless.
and I've got bless, right?
Yep, you hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's a hit?
21 is his AC, so no matter what you
Okay.
roll, you're going to hit.
All right, come on, damage. Yes.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Sword comes down, those tentacles up through the neck hole. Your sword comes down and kind of like cleaves into his body a little bit, and he crumples to the floor and just drops and rolls down the bottom of the stairs, lifeless.
You guys hear a roar of victory from down the stairs. Sounds like Donovan.
That's going to bring us to... This one is going to start moving. 5. And it moves. It's right in front of the gate. Weapon up. It hasn't taken any swings against it, but it's right at the gate. Dane.
All right, Dane's going to move back. He's going to look at the commander and say, "You should not have gone this direction." And he is going to... Oh, yeah, he's going to cast Inflict Wounds on the girl. I'm going to re-roll that, because I'm sure 11 will hit her. But 24 will.
Pretty sure
24 will hit.
Nice.
12 necrotic damage. And then I will move my spiritual weapon to also attack her.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Another 5 points of damage.
5 points.
And then Vex will take a shot at her. He's trying to finish her off. Ooh, critical hit.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
15 points of damage.
Oh,
Wow.
she's not looking
Nice.
great compared to where she started. All right. That'll bring us to guard right here. Is gonna move. Oh, wait, he's right next to Elmo. He's gonna attack Elmo. That's gonna miss. Bugbear Chief down at the bottom moves ahead. Has enough this time to overhand swing at the gate. I'm not going to roll these attacks on the gate. I've got a timer. I've got a number of their actions against the gate. I'm not going to make that super transparent just to keep you on edge a little bit. But he takes... This guy has 2 attacks, I think. 2 attacks with the javelins at the gate. Bam! Bam! Just hammering into it.
Oh, man.
It's okay, guys. That'll be our wandering monster for today.
I mean, a javelin is a terrible thing
The
to
fun
break through a
thing
gate
about
with.
the Wandering Monster table is it can be rolled. It's a 1 in 100 chance that she's already been freed, basically. So anytime that the chat has ever redeemed a Wandering Monster and I'm rolling a D100, if it had ever been a 100, he would have came out.
Wow.
But now it comes to this. Smigmal is somewhere. Bandit, who is over here. Gonna move. Slide across the table here and move into position to attack Roth. But miss. Eustace.
All right. Let's see. So I still have eyes on Autumn. Autumn will get to there with 25. Turn and dash down here for 60, fleeing in abject terror, as rightly we all should be doing. I can't see Narfallen anymore, but I would like him to take the side passage into the old fire temple cult. Alrum's betrayal has Eustace wondering about Kelno, who he was a fan of. But I'm hoping that Narfallen, well, he's never been down that hall, but the last thing I said to him was, don't let Kelno see you.
Okay.
So he'll probably die alone in a hallway he's never been down, but that's where I'd like him to go, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I mean, he's out of combat, so anyway,
At
I'll
this-
quit talking
at the-
about him.
At this point, Autumn and Narfallen, given those directions, we can just kind of like take them out of the encounter, I think.
All right. Eustace can only see this one, but he can hear in the darkness that there's already banging happening at the door. So he's going to step a few.
I would
just
just say
with his
I would
light
say you
radius.
can. I would say you can see all of them because the runes are casting light at this point on the stairway.
Okay, I would guess I'll step forward for token line of sight, but stay in place for not getting an op attack. Is that fair? And then come back and end my turn right by
Sure,
this bugbear.
sure,
I just can't
yeah.
see their tokens to
Right.
to point at them. All right. Do either of them look wounded?
No,
Alrighty.
I guess this one
then,
does a little bit.
I think that this guy maybe got there first, so Eustace is going to transfer his hex onto said fellow and cast an Eldritch Blast. Normal.
That'll
Oh,
hit.
now I could hit Alrum. All right. And ending his turn in the same spot without actually having moved at all. Fun trick. But yeah, that'll be it for Eustace.
Right. Spore Servant right here steps up, takes a swing at the gate. Bandit is up. And will attack Otis. Misses. Commander Feldrin, 2 attacks. He's just squaring up with Thorwald. The two of them engaged in this duel.
I'm lucky. I'm sure this guy can grill me anytime. Wow.
17 misses.
Mm-hmm.
This guard right here pulls out crossbow, we'll say, and shoots at Elmo.
Nope.
Udo.
All right. Udo is going to attack the bugbear here. Try to get some hits on him before he gets down the hallway. I'm going to re-roll that.
All right. Down to 6 rerolls.
I don't know that helped. And he'll unload with his offhand then, since that missed. And Jesus, should I re-roll that? I kind of want to get some damage on him before he goes down there.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool.
All right, you got it.
And then I'll add my 1d6 from my Giant's Might. So 14
Good.
total.
14 damage is good.
All right. That will
And
bring...
then I think Spuggy, Team Spuggy, I think Spuggy's like, I'm out of here! Ah! And I think he's gonna flee. Because he's got no spells, and he's got barely any hit points. So I think he's gonna head out as fast as he can. Kind of the way they came in.
I think that's fair. We could basically pull him out of the encounter then as well. For self-preservation of Spuggy. All right. Anything from Team Udo?
That's it. That's all I got.
All
I'm
right,
going to look over at the commander and be like, you're next. You're dead, boy. You're done.
All right. That brings us to this lieutenant here who's still on Elmo. Elmo is just showing his battle prowess as he's taking all of these swings and engaged in this big battle where he's the focal point.
Nope.
16 does not hit. Cassandra is up next. She turns her attention to Dane. Gonna make her attacks. 3 attacks.
Holy cow.
Misses.
19 misses. Second attack.
Misses.
And third attack.
Misses.
All right, 3 attacks, all of them missing.
Dave's just shaking his head at her.
Donovan.
Dane is such a beast, man. It's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll do Otis. He is going to attack with his longsword on the bugbear next to him. Oh, for goodness sakes.
Damage. Ugh.
Every little bit.
Yeah. Calmart. He's going to step up to here and try and attack this guy.
Come on, Calmer.
$13.
13 will miss.
I figured as much. Okay. Now, Donovan, I can't see. Donovan, you know, it's kind of right at the edge.
Let's just I'm going to give your token some visibility here just for the sake of...
Okay.
You could put a torch at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll just do it this way.
Okay. All three of these are bugbears, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. Donovan is going to move up. On this one, he is going to attempt to knock him prone.
All right. Knocked prone.
And follow with an attack with advantage.
Remember the blast.
I have
You got
bless.
bless, so that's gonna hit.
Okay. 10.
All right.
And he hollers up to, bring, fire at range from the top of the stairs. If anybody can hear him. He'll use his paladin voice as he hollers that out. So.
This is a desperate time. It's time to bring out the paladin voice for sure. This guy's on Elmo. $13 will miss. Thorwald.
Okay, Thorwald will continue his attempt to bring down Commander Falorent. Wow.
Nice.
It's a hit.
I'm gonna add a smite to those 16 hit points.
Sounds
I
good.
want him to feel
Do
that
this.
my righteous might is really burning on down on him. 24 points.
Yes. You're getting the best of him for sure. It's confrontation.
And then Elmo is surrounded and fighting for his life, but he has no fear in his heart. He knows what he needs to do. So he will look towards the obnoxious lady and reserve the first hit for her. And miss. But a second attack on the lieutenant on the other side of himself. And that's a hit. And then the damage is right here.
All right.
Nice.
He finally goes down.
Nice.
Okay, and then Wrath will attack the bandit facing Otis, because he can see that that's of the two sons is the one who needs his help most. So here and attack here, and probably miss.
An 11 will miss. Yes.
Yes. So that's my turn.
All right. Guard right over here in the corner is continuing to attack Elmo. Miss. My dice
Elmo.
are broken now. This guy right here scoots up and imposes himself right here. He's got a scimitar drawn. First, he has it aimed towards Roth, but then he goes the other direction with it. And he's going to try to hit Otis.
Come on. Bring the weak. Nope, that's not weak. Otis goes down.
Oh man.
He had 1 hit point.
Ouch.
Oh, made it count.
And he's going to take a second attack.
On who?
So Otis has 2 failures on saving throws, death saving throws. The other bandit captain that's behind the table over here is taking a shot at Elmo.
Somebody should have grabbed the healing potion from our little gnome friend.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
I don't think he was ever within 30 feet of anybody.
Yeah.
Bugbear Spore Servant is going to step out. I'll let Calmert have the first right at an attack of opportunity.
All right. Come on, bring it. No.
And then Udo, you get a shot.
Let's do this. Come on, no whammies.
Get him. Get him.
18.
18 hits.
All right. 10 points.
Yes.
Damage.
Awesome.
He goes down. Goes
Yes.
flying down
Right.
the stairs.
Nice. All right.
Brings
Like
us
it.
to the sub chief that is right before the doorway here. Makes one attack against the chains. Doomsday clock continues. I wish I could put up like what the number was on the screen here without.
That would be cool. Without us seeing,
Yeah.
just so that everybody watching could see.
Let's see. It is Dane Battlehammer's turn.
All right. First thing is the spiritual weapon on my friend Tusamera, or whatever her name is.
Cassandra.
And I will use a reroll.
All right, reroll activated.
Yes.
18.
Not enough.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Doggone.
That's unfortunate. All right. Well, what am I gonna do now? All in. What the hell?
Yeah, we're all in, man. There's so few of us left. We might as well be all in.
Yep.
My last spell slot. What the hell's happened there? Oh, let's see. And I will also use a reroll on that, because I'm sure 12's not gonna hit.
Aye.
Oh, she's not gonna die. All right, well, I guess Vex gets the kill, maybe. Nope. Nothing.
Man.
All right. Guard right here is up, attacking Elmo. Nope. Bugbear Chief. Just continues 2 more swings at the gate. Boom, boom. Bandit is up next. This one here has been... he's messing with Elmo yet.
Aye.
And he misses by 1.
Oh, thank
Right.
God.
Eustace.
Elmo's Jeez.
Yep, he's...
All right, Eustace's minions continue running off into the sunset. I love that Bugbear Chief goes right between me and Donovan, because then he's not prone anymore when it comes to me. I'll Eldritch Blast him.
Sounds good.
Come on. Come on.
I'll try my luck
That's
with
a
an
hit.
18 on him.
Yep.
Nice.
5, okay.
And stay where he is, end his turn.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Yeah, you? You guys you were nervous?
This one right here takes another swing at the chains.
Oh.
Bandit is up. Bandit right here is attacking Hroth.
We knew him when.
10 misses.
10 misses. Commander Feldrin is up. Can he ever get a hit in here?
You can. Hopefully you won't, but you definitely can.
Modifier is right.
And then hits.
That one hits. All right.
Yeah.
10 points. Second attack.
Yes, that's.
The guard over here. Gonna move up. Try to take out Elmo. Ten misses. Udo.
All right. I think, Udo wants to go for the guy that he parlayed with, but he's feeling pretty nervous about this situation down at the bottom here. So he's going to scabbard his longsword and fire his crossbow at this bugbear here.
Sounds
or
good.
actually, is this guy? Does any of them look worse for the wear, or?
This is the one that's basically taken damage. The other ones are pretty healthy.
Okay, so I might be able to take him out. I'm gonna try. I mean, this is all just kind of in case anyway. No, that misses.
Make a reroll.
You're blessed too.
And you're
Oh, I am blessed. Would that help? Would we be
try-
able to get it?
Try the D4 first. Yeah, it's possible. Okay. It's a miss unless you want to take the reroll. And I would suggest using all possible rerolls. It's getting pretty dangerous here.
Okay,
See?
we're gonna do that. We're gonna
Yeah.
do that. Okay, guys, come on. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. All that. Let's do this. Ah, come on!
Roll a D6. All right. Just a miss.
All right.
Is that everything from Team
and
Udo?
That's everything. Yes, Buggy's gone. Sammy's gone. Udo is all that's left.
Cassandra is up. She's got her attention on Dane. So 3 attacks here.
Miss.
Out of frustration, she throws one over at Hroth.
It's.
Just like skewers him, but then she's gonna return this 3rd attack back onto Dane.
That'll hit.
$11 points of damage. And that brings us to Donovan, who's fighting the good fight at the base of the stairs.
Dane goes down.
Oh,
What?
Dane goes
Oh,
down.
what?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Holy shoes.
You guys wanted to keep fighting.
I know.
Donovan. Well, let's see. Calmert. Can he step over here
Yep.
to grab the light crossbow
Otis?
from Otis's dead
Oh.
body?
Oh.
I don't think Otis is dead yet,
Yeah.
but it would require some intervention on this turn to keep him alive.
Yeah, Calmert doesn't have anything.
He has medicine
Well,
check if
Yeah,
I-
he can
Oh, he
stabilize
hasn't- Could stabilize him. Okay.
he could. Yep.
instead of
All right.
prematurely looting him.
We can't,
I mean, honestly,
all
I'm
this
kind of
time,
for the
all this
looting.
time we thought that Calmert was having an influence on Vex. Maybe Vex is having a little influence on Calmert, huh?
I'm very focused on the bottom of the stairs.
I know. I don't blame you about it. I wish I could be next to you.
almost think you should steal his crossbow and shoot at the bottom of the stairs.
But you're Udo. Udo would definitely think that. But Calmer, on the other
Calmer-
hand,
I don't think so. I think he's going to do a medicine check.
Sounds good. And Otis is stable.
Okay.
For now.
All right. So he's stable. So Otis will breathe a little easier this round, but not do anything else. Calmert will. Let me see something. Let me make sure something here. I want to see. Calmert will grab Otis's 2 javelins as part of his movement as he moves back to here.
Sure.
Okay. Donovan hollers out to Eustace to assist him in guarding the door. Donovan moves here, and I am going to do a athletics check.
All right.
You might want to reroll that.
I'll give it. Yeah, I'll re-roll. Give it a shot.
Everything you got.
Nah.
Everything you got, buddy.
Damn thing. And do an attack. I was hoping to be able to. You know what? I don't know if Eustace is going to listen to me, but I hollered something out. I'm going to attempt with my attack action to do a shove here as well.
Okay.
What?
Okay,
Well, no, hold on. Let me stop you right
hold on.
there because
Yeah,
Eustace has been assisting you with that exact thing for like 5 rounds now. If you knock that guy down, Eustace has a really hard time shooting him. You disadvantage against prone targets at range. So stab him, I'll shoot him. If you knock him down, then the target of my hex becomes off the table for me.
Very good. All right, sounds good.
Okay, so not doing that second one.
Correct. Yeah, I'll attack.
Okay, sounds good. He gets on the same page here.
Reroll, Chris. Reroll.
Reroll.
Use it, yeah. You're the main guy here. We're holding to your back, but you gotta do.
That's a hit.
If you can get that bugbear down too, and we can start working away the other guys.
Yeah. So damage. Come on, damage. 5. All right.
All right.
Oh, man.
I was hoping to shove him off the door. Was my so they couldn't actually attack.
I thought you were doing the prone thing again, and like, no, that actually hurts me, and you don't deal damage.
Yeah.
But even if you move it from the door, it's just gonna go back there and attack. It's not gonna.
Yeah.
All right. Brings us to Bandit over by Elmo. Takes a swing.
Misses.
Misses. Thorwald and team. I'm stepping away for just a sec.
Yeah. I'll just get ready. I don't know, like my heart is pounding, like I'm about to be going to surgery. So
for hours.
Like calming it down, doing laying hands on my own heart.
Man, I think the best thing for Udo to do is just stay up here and keep shooting, right? Or do I risk going down there and trying to help you down there?
You'll be gone.
Yeah.
If you fail that save, you're running out of the temple. So I think
how high
take the chance.
How high is the save?
Well, I don't know, but it's at disadvantage.
Yeah,
And I imagine your wisdom
high.
score is not that high.
It's
So
low,
I would.
low.
It's very high.
I know. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't know.
Go, Ryan.
I was just saying, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing by standing here and shooting, or if I should come help you guys. But I think I'm just gonna
Well,
keep shooting.
we might die. You have to make your choice. This is a very tough position for everybody. So enjoy the stress, my friend. Sorry. Okay, so Thorwald will continue his attack on the boss of these guys here, and I'm gonna reroll that.
You have
Hopefully
0
we have one.
rerolls.
Have any-
Oh, okay. So I'm not gonna roll that one. I imagine even with the blast, I'm not gonna get where I need to go.
No.
Okay.
Not on him.
So that's my round. Yeah, that's my round. I will do Elmo and Roth. So Roth will go on. Let me see. The situation is desperate no matter what. I will try to finish at least some of the low-level guys, because hopefully it's easier to hit than fell, but that might be a wrong plan, I'm not sure. Attack 22 is a hit, I imagine, and the damage is 11 points of damage.
Oh, that guy goes down. And the chat just bought party reroll, so you're back up to 5 rerolls. Thank you, Tux.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, Tax. That might be the difference between life and death here. Elmo will take Aswing at Tassandra because he knows she is pretty dangerous by this point. And miss. But he will repeat the attack
He does have
against...
reroll.
It does have reroll. You guys want me to roll?
Almost crushes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Rerolling then. Sorry, Alex, going back to the original attack on Tassandra. And rolling a 24. You guys advised me well. I am very in your depth. 9 damage to Tassandra.
Okay, she's still up.
And then I'll repeat the attack on the guard on the opposite side of him. That's another hit, and roll for damage. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Minimum damage here.
He's still
And
up.
that's Team Thorwald for us.
Team Thorwald. All right. Guard right here is going to attempt to he's gonna try to shove Elmo prone. No, strength athletics. Probably not.
Come on, Elmo. Oh.
Well, even the
You still
one
beat it.
is gonna beat it. All right, we're back to the top. The bandit captain over here is turning his attention to Hroth. Makes 2 swings with his scimitar. Miss, and second attack. 23. He deals 5 points to Hroth. The other bandit captain from behind the table pops up to take a shot at Elmo. $19 to hit.
Sorry, I'm muted. It's a hit.
All right, 7 points to Elmo.
7 points of damage. Got it.
Bugbear sub chief down here at the bottom taking a swing at these chains, and you can just see they're not sundered yet, but just with every clank, you're becoming more and more fearful that the strength of those bonds is weakening and weakening. Brings us to Dane, who death saving throw. Oh, wait,
Dane, you
hold
should
on.
look in the chat.
The chat, Lindsay just redeemed a ward, a natural 20 on a death saving throw, just in time for Dane to pop up with 1 hit point.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right. Dane is going to stand up, so he's not prone anymore. He's going to pull out his hand axe, and he's going to hit this evil witch in front of him.
Oh, Dane. We love you.
She is going to use her reaction to parry. She will block that and add +2 to her AC.
Ugh.
Alright. I will use my War Priest to hit her again.
Come on. Yes!
Ah, yeah. Block that
Can't do
one,
anything
bitch.
about that. Yeah, she can't do it twice, so
6 damage.
6 damage. She's still up.
Alright, and Vex still hanging out in the weeds here. One of the last few NPCs is going to fire his crossbow at her. And how are we doing for rerolls?
Got 4.
Is it worth killing her? Yeah, 3 attacks are pretty rough. Let's do another one. Nope.
All right. Brings us to this guard right here. Swing at Elmo.
Nope.
Elmo's such a.
He's
We're
yeah.
beasting it over there.
Yeah, but we're outnumbered like 3-1, so
Yeah.
it's kind of.
It's pretty rough over here.
Yeah, I want to get in that mix. I don't know about this demoness getting out.
You have to make a call. If you think you can change
To
with
be
by
honest,
throwing
I
some.
think either or could kill us. So it's your call.
Yeah.
The Bugbear Chief. I don't know if he's lost his head yet at this point, but if not, it blows up and these tentacles are kind of coming out of that neck hole. It's going to turn now to Donovan and make a couple of attacks.
Ooh.
With the Morning Star.
Ugh. Oh, that's good for us.
Ooh, that's a nat 1.
That's what you get. Spore for brains.
Okay. So you just see, like, as he's swinging, his hand just kind of, like, falls off, and he drops, like, the weapon. Like, this thing is just decomposing and rotting at this point, and then it's going to make one more attack against you. It's just sort of a slam. It's just going to try to hit you with the stump of a hand. And a 24 to hit.
It is a hit.
And that's going to be deals 7 points of damage to you.
Okay. I will take 4 from my heavy armor. Master.
Down over here, Bandit right here is going to attack Elmo. Miss. Eustace.
All right. Same thing. Fire at the one that has. Oh, he's hexed, so I'm gonna put him down and then try to up the damage on the next one.
Nice. Nice. Yes.
Okay.
Come on now.
There
Those
you
dice
go.
can roll above average.
Big damage. Looking pretty rough.
Wow, he has
Still alive?
had a ton
Still
of
alive.
hit points. Yeah, that's it for Eustace. Some minions fleeing somewhere. It's important.
Bugbear Servant right here hits against the chains.
Oh, no.
There's like this like desperate choir music playing from somewhere in like, you know, the moment when like they're getting close to throwing the ring into the volcano and it's looking grim.
The Carmina Burana.
Where are the eagles? The commander over here is still engaged in this duel with Thorwald. Been taking his good share of licks here. Hits. 12 points.
Oh. I'm barely up. If it hits again,
You'll
I'm down.
miss.
I'm at 5 hit points.
This guard is attacking Elmo. Seven will miss. One thing is for sure, even if these guys manage to beat you all, they're not going to be able to oppose Zucket Moy, so they probably made a foolish choice here.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Udo.
Udo's gonna he's gonna shoot at the bugbear with the crossbow. He's really scared of Zugat Moy. She's been in his head. He didn't like what he saw, you know?
I thought you liked it.
Well, he liked her voice. He liked, the other stuff, but
The other stuff. Definitely, you tell me what the other stuff was, because I'm very curious at this point.
I mean, if you read about Zugat Moy, it says that she's built of spores, but she resembles what would otherwise be a very attractive woman. So she was putting a bit of the seduction on me. Can I re-roll that?
Yeah, you just got to. Dawson just redeemed a re-roll for you, so there's a freebie.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Thank you, dog.
Come on. St. Cuthbert be with us here. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, roll a d6.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Gone. We're done. Like, it's
It's crossbow.
It's going
Okay,
down.
make me a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I will do that.
You have advantage, right? Didn't you give us advantage, Chris?
Plus 3.
Plus
Oh,
3?
plus 3. Oh, okay.
Okay. Plus
12.
3. 12.
12. On your next ranged attack roll, you have a minus d6 to the attack roll.
All right, I'm joining the other fray, I guess. With that note, since I fired and all of this happened, I'm going to use my movement to come down here.
Sounds good.
That's it. And I'm going to scream.
So that you know, Udo, it's on you. Dane 1 HP, Thorwald 5 HPs. So you better step up your game.
Yes, I better roll better.
Sandra.
Sandra next, so.
She is cruel. She is going to move her attacks all onto Hroth.
Okay. Hits.
Seven.
7 damage. Okay.
Second one.
Misses.
Third one.
Hits.
Third one. Yipes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh, Hroth
points.
is bleeding from half a dozen cuts at this point.
Come on, old man. You think you can still hang? I don't think so. She's just nicking him up, and he's getting ready to expire. Donovan.
Okay. Calmert is going to throw a javelin, which I don't have.
He would have taken some, so
Well, I mean, he
Throw a
he
D20.
grabbed some from Otis. So
Yeah.
Just roll a d20, and it's a plus 3. You know how it works.
so that is a miss.
Re-roll it, right? Maybe? I don't know.
I'd
if
rather
I was
save my
you, I would
rerolls.
do it.
Yeah.
I would do it.
Okay.
If the DM tells you to do it, you do it.
I will take the DM's advice. Whoops.
They'll buy more,
20.
they say. So,
So,
that'll hit.
Okay, so that what is that?
D6. The 6 plus strength. I don't know if he has a strength bonus or not.
I think it's +1. Let me double check.
Yeah, if he's got +3 to hit, should be +1.
Yeah, it is not. No. So that actually would have been +2.
And
So
19.
19. So 3 points.
Okay. Does some damage. Needs one more good swing on this guy, and he's going to go down.
Okay.
Donovan, you can do it, man. And then we all die, but at least she's not free.
Yeah, maybe we can save Hamlet.
Donovan. Do I want to knock it down and get prone? I think I'm just going to take a regular attack at it. At this point,
Bless.
and I'm blessed. So a 16.
You'd like to reroll.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh!
But I will shove him.
Okay.
I want to move him away from the door,
Sounds good.
not knock him prone. So, damn it.
He rolls a 12.
How does it work with a
Ugh,
tie?
the tie.
Roll again?
Yeah. No, that's no change. No change in the situation. Sith Lord Dave just redeemed, I believe, buy everybody a reroll, so you're up to 6 rerolls here.
With
You,
that, should I
Dave.
reroll?
Thank you.
Should you reroll? Up to you. You got the reroll in the pool, in the pot, so up to you.
Go for it.
Yeah, it would move him away from the door. So
He's just gonna walk back on his turn
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Like, I don't know why you're shoving. Like, he's just gonna walk back and hit the door. Unless you can move.
Unless
the
you get
turret.
in his way.
You can't occupy two.
You cannot. The door is like 4 squares.
yep, that's fine. I won't reroll.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. All right, that brings us to a bandit that is down over here. Tax Elmo.
How is Elmo still alive?
Right.
Beast
Don't
mode.
ask, please. I don't
He's
know
in
it
beast
myself, but I like it.
Thorwald.
Okay, Thorwald. I need to hit this guy because the next time he hits me, I'm down. So, miracles wanted here in this fight. Miracles wanted. Attack. 22 is a hit.
Yep.
50 more hit points.
Nice.
And then Wrath will focus his attack on Cassandra. He knows that she is the key. Because if she goes down, the bandits might lose heart. I don't know.
I was hoping maybe if the commander went down, that would happen.
I know, but both are important. 13 will miss. I'm not sure I want to roll it. Let me think.
Do it.
You got 7 right now.
Yeah, I
They
know,
just
but
put you
I'd
down.
rather use it on Elmo. But
Yeah, but we have
yeah,
Evan.
let's go ahead.
They're gonna
Yeah,
keep
I'm
buying
rerolling.
them. I would re-roll every single
I'm
roll
rerolling
at
it.
this point.
I'm rerolling. I'm rerolling.
All right, that's a hit. You can't even parry that. It's too high.
5.
5. She goes down.
Yes! Yes!
All right.
Okay. Rolf will move next to his son, and then his son says, "Oh, we can make this. Just hit." And he will attack the guard to the west of him first. And hit. And
Yes.
do 14 points of damage.
This one right here.
This one to the west of me. Yeah.
Yep. He goes down.
Yes!
Okay. With the second attack, he will attack the one to the southwest of himself.
Turn the tide here.
Whoa. Wow, Elmo's a
It's-
beast, believer. 7 hit points. Not enough, but get out of it.
All right. That brings us to the guard. Just to your upper left there, Elmo. Spear attack.
Misses.
Misses. This bandit captain. He is seeing Cassandra go down. No, he's gonna step up. He's gonna try to attack Kroth.
Gotta get this commander out.
One misses, but he's got the second.
Has a second
Woo! Woo!
with miss.
I cannot. I cannot watch.
Oh man, this whole session has been. Whew.
Crossbow bolt comes flying out towards Elmo. He blocks it. Bugbear sub chief down here takes a swing at the chains. Dane, it is your turn.
Alright. Would it be an action for me to grab the longsword that she was using?
No.
I will
Just you can
the
grab it.
longsword. And then I will
Plus
move up
one
to,
longsword.
to our young man here, and I'm just going to use the +1 mace. Is that okay?
Mhm.
And then I'll just adjust the damage. I'm going to hit the commander because we
Okay.
need to get rid of him. And I'm going to say, I have a healing potion. And I will use a reroll for that. 21 hit.
Yes.
So that would be a D8. So 6 plus Dane has +2 for strength. And is
So
it
9.
proficiency bonus too? No, just strength.
No, I
Right?
think the total is 9. Yeah.
It's 9. Yeah.
9 points. All right.
And I will use my last War Priest to hit him again. Because he needs to die.
Reroll.
Yeah, we got 5, right?
Yep. 5 left.
23.
That hits.
D8.
5.
Yeah, 5. You're
Right.
right. And then Vex. How does that guy look, anyways?
He's looking pretty rough, and he's staggered. That'll miss.
I'll use a reroll for it.
All right, reroll.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
He did say that we were supposed to use our law rerolls, so.
All right.
That's it.
We need to try to end this.
The guard right here. He just disengages and he says, "I'm out of here."
Dane's gonna hit him.
He disengaged.
Oh, he disengaged. Okay.
Yep. Bugbear Chief down here is attacking Donovan with his little stumpy hand, just using the Morning Star for the attack roll. 15 will miss. Second attack will also miss. Upon seeing one of their running away, this bandit 5, 10, disengages. It's going to start to do the same. Eustace.
All right. The guy with multi-attack down there right in front of Donovan is getting another Hexed Eldritch Blast. Really, a monkey could do this. It's been the same thing. I'm unlikely. I mean, it's a well. All right, that's not what we're going after. I've seen an 18 hit. I'm gonna go with 17.
Yeah, the 17 hits.
Oh, all right.
Nice.
Blows a hole right through his fleshy body. The husk of Zucket Moy goes down. There's just those two remaining ones that are bashing against the gate.
2 more? Holy cow.
Anything else from Eustace?
Oh, no, sorry. That's all
right.
he's got.
Spore Servant here hits at the gate. Maybe one more well-timed hit, and it will all be done. Commander Feldrin is unwavering. He is not going to run. He is going to die. He's a true believer. He is a true follower of Ayuz. He's going to swing his last couple of swings at Thorwald.
He just needs to hit, but he doesn't.
Nice.
Let's get a
19
second one.
misses. Second
Yes.
attack.
Miss.
Oh, I'm down.
Ugh.
I'm down. You can do more than 5. Yeah. I'm down.
Udo.
Udo sees his friend go down, and he already told this guy he was going to kill him. Or actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hang on, I'm going to use my reaction. I'm going to use my Cloud Rune to whip it around and have that hit with the same attack hit this guy down here. So let me throw my Cloud Rune in there. Where'd it go? Fire Rune, Cloud Rune. Deceptive Magic. When a creature within you, 30 feet within you, hit by attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune. Choose a different creature. It's got to be within 30 feet of me. So I'll choose this captain here to take the hit instead of Thorwald.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
that's life-saving, literally.
Wow,
Yep.
So you
low burn on that, saving it till it really counted.
Yeah, I was gonna use it to save Dane earlier, but I didn't think Dane would do that, and so I don't know. I saved it for now. So this bandit should take the damage instead of Thorwald, and then it'll be my turn, and I'll attack Commander Feldrin, and I will say to him, "I told you I would kill you if you betrayed us." 21 hit.
I think Alex is checking something. Doing this.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading this Cloud Rune. I don't think I've ever seen you use it, so I was unfamiliar.
I used it once before to kill something in an epic way as well.
Yeah, the Earth Cult leader, you
Yeah.
took the elemental attack, and it was a crit.
Well, critical, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Are we-
hold
Are we
on.
good? Or
Give me a second, I guess I gotta reverse. That was a 24 to hit and 11 points to the captain. Okay, go ahead.
excellent. So yeah, so then I did an attack on Commander Feldrin. It's a 21.
21. I just have to check because he might have some kind of. No, he doesn't. Nope, go
Right.
ahead.
I'm gonna roll damage on that. It's 7. I'm gonna add my Giant's Might. And if he's not down, I will attack again with my offhand.
Goes down.
Yes, I told him I would kill him. You're done, boy. And I'm gonna scream, "You better all get the
here!
And it would seem that they have exactly that intention. None of these guys want to stick around and fight under a leaderless banner at this point. All right. Anything else from Team Udo? I think that was it.
I have movement, so I'm going to then. What's going on here? Hang on. Move. I'm going to move 30 back to here, so I can. I'm gonna have shitty with my range, but I'm gonna try.
Okay. That brings us to Donovan.
Okay, so Calmert will go ahead and throw his javelin, which, once again, he doesn't have on his sheet.
19.
Okay. That will
19.
hit.
Okay.
1d6.
It'll be at this guy. So
Sounds good.
6.
All right, 6 points.
Okay. Donovan will move up to him, attempt to knock him prone. Doing everything he can here.
You can also try to grapple him.
Yeah, but I've got one more.
Okay.
You know, that's so.
I did roll a net 20, so.
Yeah.
He stands
all
tall.
right. So then he'll just do an attack.
Hit.
19.
$11 points of damage.
11.
All right. Is still up, but be badly wounded. All right. Bandit runs away. Disengages. Thorwald.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. He will go all in, and even though there's a risk he might have to flee, I think at this point all we have has to be thrown at this. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, he steps into the area where he has to make a super difficult check. So
Very
let's see what
difficult
happens.
wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
I know, but we have to have everything we have. So, wisdom. Holy cow, I'm not really good at wisdom, but I have
You
a
got
plus.
the bonus on this from Donovan, right?
Okay, I'm gonna throw at disadvantage. Remember that the rolls have to have 3. 14.
Reroll.
Wait a second. I also am blessed. So let me
Nope,
roll a d4 there.
Nope. You don't have blast anymore. I went down, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will. You guys want me to waste a reroll because that's a 0 modifier? You want me? Okay. So we'll go again, Alex.
Okay.
I'm doing my best, but you know, the character is what he is. 18.
Okay. But it's at disadvantage.
Oh! Yeah, that would have been too good.
Good try, though.
If you can hit that again,
16.
that's not enough.
Damn it.
Tried.
So you
I
are
tried.
frightened. You're out of here. You know, that's your entire goal is to get as far away from this gate as possible.
Yeah. Bye, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Thorwald looks right again.
Yeah, Thorwald survives.
Okay, let me see. Elmo, how he's doing in wisdom. Oh, I think he can try. He's got a +3. What do you guys want me to do? To try or try to shoot from a distance?
Try
Let me
to
see what he's got.
From a distance, shoot the one next to me.
Yep.
He's got a dagger. I'm not sure if
Oh.
it's gonna do much, but if you want, he can try. Up to you guys. You give me the instructions. I'll try.
That, or I would say there's enough javelins laying around at this point that
Okay.
you'll be able to grab
So-
one and chuck it down there.
Okay, I will do that then if you allow, Alex. So it will be like I imagine is the same to hit of a dagger, so I'll use that one.
Javelin can use strength if that's better on him. Oh, I guess dagger can too.
Yeah.
I'd say reroll.
Yep.
Reroll. Okay.
Yeah.
Rerolling that one.
Damn it! All the hell.
Nope.
Damn it! Damn it!
Okay, I think Roth will just grab his son body and start dragging away while he's still stable. So that's what he will
Okay.
do. Just drag all this with him. And that's Team Thorwald. Not particularly useful, but I tried.
Bandit captain even disengages. Bugbear sub chief turns its attention to Donovan and will make a Morning Star attack. Twelve will miss. Dane.
All right, so just so we don't forget about it later, I'm going to pick up the captain's sword.
Okay.
Dade's gonna go over.
You guys will be chatting for days about all the loot that you have to divvy up after this, if you
Nice.
make it.
I will pick
If we
up
make it.
Veltor, because Dane will not leave anyone behind, and he will carry him out.
Okay.
Vex will come down here. Seeing the two foes down there, have both been injured, or
Both have
Just the one
had
next to me.
an injury, but this one is the one next to Donovan. Engaged with Donovan is worse for wear.
Alright, I will fire at that one then.
Come on. Come on. Yes.
But I'll hit.
8
Nice.
damage.
All right.
Yes.
Goes down.
Good shot.
Yes.
Yes. Whoa, man, we have a chance here, guys.
Come on, Eustace.
Is that it for the Dane clan?
That's it for Dane, yeah.
All right, skipping past all these guys that are fleeing. Eustace.
All right. That definitely helps that the hex is freed up. So Eustace will focus that curse on this last remaining bugbear in the corner, and his turn is right after mine. So I have to drop him in one. I hope he's been damaged already. I will use a reroll. No, he's one of the weak ones. I'm gonna see what a 16 does.
16 will hit.
Come on.
So,
Not a lot.
Still
There's
alive.
a Valor Bard when you need one.
Right.
That's action and bonus action. Eustace doesn't know that it's one more hit, so that's it for his turn.
So I'm gonna say, because I just created this doomsday clock, clock's up. I like to have things be determined by the dice. So as soon as he, let's see. Oh boy. I'm gonna say it's an armor class 19. If he hits it, the chain breaks.
Boy. Where are those D rolls?
Does the chat want to
Right.
get me a reroll or?
No! What are you talking about? A reroll.
Oh.
Okay, he doesn't make it.
Oh wow. Oh man.
Udo.
So Udo, what is it? He's got a -6 on this roll if he fires.
No, D6.
Negative
Oh,
D6,
negative-
yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So potentially.
Um.
But do
well,
it. Either way, you gotta do it so you get rid of it.
Yep. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna fire. And hang on. Attack. Oh, where'd it go? Hang on a second. There's the crossbow. Come on, please. Ha! And then minus a d6. It's not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit. Brings us to Donovan.
Okay. All right. This is what I'm going to do. I am going... Well, first off, Calmer is going to try a javelin.
Nope.
Doesn't get it with a 9. Donovan is going to step up. I'm going to attempt to knock it prone.
That's good for you and bad for everyone else that's attacking him.
That's fine. Let him do what he wants.
All right. Yeah. Sorry.
Rolls a 5.
He's down.
Is down, prone.
And I am then, he's prone. I want to then use my attack action to begin grappling.
Okay.
I basically don't want him to get another attack. So we're going to wrestle around on the ground here for a short
Okay.
bit.
Did you, if that was your intention, you just want to like have him grappled? Because you could do a grapple, with that same previous thing.
Sure. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Then if that's the case, I guess I can't use a Morning Star to actually attack him, but I'll try like punching him or something while I have him grappled. And while he's grappled, can I move him?
Yeah, that's basically what you're able to do. I'm gonna say you can't really have good control over him without, while kind of beating him up here. At least if you got a shield in hand, right? Like you could steal one of your things away and kind of grab him with one hand, but you're probably not getting another attack. But you got him grappled. You could certainly move him at half speed.
We will move 15 feet away from the door.
Okay. You can pull him up here.
And I'll stay then like on this side of maintain grapple there.
Thorwald.
Running. Elmo will grab another ranged weapon of your choice, which is around there,
Sure, javelin or something.
and chuck it down at the creature. Okay, so I'll use again the dagger as to hit. And I'm not gonna use the last reroll, or should I, guys?
Do
I
it.
don't know at this point. It's up to you.
To me, I don't want to deprive the last reroll to a PC.
Well, it's not one, so you could end up hitting Donovan. So
Yeah.
Really? No, I'm not gonna hit. I don't know. So you want me to reroll? Okay, got you. Got the directive. Thank you, Chieftain. Rerolling. It's not a hit, but at least it's not a crit.
All right.
Other people are just moving out. Done with my turn.
Sounds good. And something got redeemed. We'll see what it is here in a second. Dane, it is your turn.
all right. First, Vex will take a shot at this guy. Is it an advantage because he's being grappled, or
I don't think grapple is a restrained. I think it's just the grapple. I could be wrong. Someone correct me if that's incorrect, but that's my belief.
Yeah, I think it's just normal. Nice.
That hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. He's still up.
Let's see, how far away am I here? I am 60 feet away, so I can total the dead him.
Nice.
yeah.
Come
Nice.
on, come on.
Nothing.
Even with the -2.
And then I will move 15 feet with. That's all for Dane.
Okay, it looks like there's a player reroll, so you got 1 reroll in the tank here.
Thank you.
Eustace.
Okay, so he was knocked prone and then grappled, or
No,
just
he was
grappled?
He's
Just
never knocked
grappled.
prone, he's just grappled.
Beautiful. All right. Same deal. He's hexed. I'll
Nice.
stick with that.
Oh, nice, nice.
Come on.
Big damage. Oh.
And the Eldritch Blast hits the fleshy body of the Spore Servant, and his bones crack, and he just crumples in Donovan's arms, and you're able to toss him aside. You've defeated the servants of Zugatmoy who are trying to break her free, and you have won the day. So here it is, little victory sound here at the end. Congratulations.
It looked dark there
Wow.
for quite some time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
Well,
who
it
all
wasn't
did we
24 hours,
lose?
but 7 hours is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I overbooked this session. So sorry about that. Thanks for hanging out while we finished it up.
It's all good.
And right about the time when all of these goons are like leaving down that south passage, your reinforcements come and manage to sweep them up and deal with them. The only 2 that managed to abscond and escape away were Killrent and what was the other guy's name? I forget. The
The
half-orc.
Assassin.
Yeah, the
the
assassin.
right?
Those 2 managed to get away. And the crew that comes up to save the day notices that there's like some kind of a secret door that was opened up in the southern passage, and there's a stairway that leads down. So probably where they ran off to. So yeah, there was a high chance that we were going to see Zugatmoy here today, but luckily you managed to stop that from happening. There's going to be a ton of loot that we're going to have to divvy up. You know, Alrum's stuff is there, probably for the taking. You got the commander's stuff. You got Tassandra's stuff. The other half-orc that was in there's just a ton of stuff. We'll probably be chatting for days on how to divvy that up and everything like that. So you can rest assured that everyone here, if you're not already level 5, you're going to be going up to level 5. We'll make sure that happens. And we'll see about the rest of you. But thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. It's getting to be tonight, I guess, if we kept going any longer. So this was our community campaign. Hope you had a lot of fun. We'll be coming back with this at some point. I'll let you all know what my plans are, but we're taking February off at the bare minimum, and I'll keep you updated with where things are at with that. Yeah, so without any further ado, why don't we go and send a raid over to some friends? Let's go and raid Behold Roleplay. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Thank you all. Thanks, chat, so much.
Thank you so much. Tons of fun.
Yes, amazing.